Right, hello there. Dread Mechanic back for a little bit more Project Skull Fortress, but this week we are doing things a little bit differently. Because obviously we've had the new update, VS 2.2, which has added a whole bunch of new elements to the game, but it does require a fresh start to make use of all of the new features. So I've decided to start this project afresh, and I've blueprinted all the things that I built in the last iteration that we were doing last week. And yeah, we're going to do pretty much the same thing. We are going to work through some contracts, unlock some gear, make our way back to Chemic, make our way back to that beautiful Skull Mountain that I love so much. And then we will continue building the base from there. Although I've got a few more ideas this time, because I realised that the PCU limit is still quite limiting. So the ideas I did have, I probably wouldn't be able to get halfway through building them until the game is a little bit more optimised. And we've got a little bit more of a PCU limit to play with. So we are going to head back to Chemic. We're going to set up a new base there. And we'll see what we do this time. I still want to lay the groundwork for some kind of fortress, but yeah, PC limit might hinder us a little bit, so we're going to go and set something up. Yeah, I thought I'd restart the whole thing from scratch because, why not? See what differences they made. So I've got my skeleton suit mod all set up. We are right back at the beginning of the game. And I've also done a little bit more modding on Space Engineers 2. As you can see, I have now got my skeleton hand cursor in SE2 as well. It's a little bit smaller. I actually decided to size it appropriately to the UI of SE2 rather than making it gigantic like I did in SE1. And I've been trying to figure out how I can mod this here to reflect my actual character model. And I thought I'd figured it out, but apparently not. I can't get it to work in game yet, but eventually I might be able to get my skeleton suit image here. Anyway, so we will just continue with Space Engineers 2.
Yvonne, I made it, but just barely. How are the colonists?
The cryopods are stable. Thanks for asking how I'm doing, though.
Oh, you're going to get a shock of a life when you see what's happened to my face. Right, so this is all pretty much the same. Graphics look a little bit nicer, a little bit tidier. Bradley, am I going to scrap the pod? To be honest, probably not at the moment. I kind of want to whiz through this bit. Once we get to space, I will start scrapping stuff, because I'd have to carry all that junk over here, and then I'd have to carry all that junk over there. Once I get to space, I'm going to start scrapping things, because my first plan of action is to upgrade the sledge. And hello, by the way. Thank you for joining the stream.
What do you see?
I found an unfinished atmospheric ship. I'm heading into what looks like an old mine. Maybe I can find some ores to repair it. Ah, good news. The drill still works. I've detected multiple ore deposits.
Maybe it can find a better brother while it's at it.
Yvonne, I know you're still angry, but I'm gonna make this right.
Just don't forget about me up here.
Trust me, Yvonne, you've got the better deal in all of this. You just get to sit down and chill out. You know, I'm going to go back into the first person. Right, so what do we need here? I've only done this a few times. Lots of iron, a little bit of nickel, a little bit of silicon. There we go, a little bit of nickel. Wasn't there a battery in the pod and 2 in the mine? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that I could scrap. I'd rather just play through the objectives, because from playing SE2 before, those objective lists get a little bit moody if you don't follow them properly. There's a few persistent bugs with the objectives if you skip ahead. Right, so there we go. I've got all of those bits. To be honest, it only takes like 5 minutes to fix this ship at most. We'll be off the planet and on the way to the bubble in no time. Right. Yeah, because it's literally, it takes all of that effort to do that battery. Really not very much. Right, is that all the things? It is all the things.
So,
right,
what's the
let's
plan?
head.
I'll look for a way to reach orbit and gather the materials and components to repair the Calypso.
Then move fast. I've been stuck on this ship for 10,000 years. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Like I said last time, Yvonne, unless you're in a Pandorum kind of situation, it's not as bad as you think it is. There are a lot worse ways to spend 10 millennia alone on a spaceship. Yep. Right, so... Mad Scottish Gek, hello. Hi, Dread. Working on my base on the asteroid near Vajor at the moment, while playing VS2 Survival. Oh, cool. Have you, surely you're on VS 2.2 Survival by now? Oh, yeah, that reminds me as well. While people are here and watching, I have Steam keys for SE2 to give away for anyone that is interested in them. I'm running a little competition on my Discord page at the moment. If you click on the link at the top of the chat, join the Discord, and once I've authorised your admission into the group, you can then go to the announcements post about it and follow the post. And I'll be randomly picking some names next on Friday, and those people will get a free copy of SE2 courtesy of Keen, because they are some lovely people. Right, what am I after? I'm after Iron. Now, last time there was weird voxel issues. Have on here. Have we dealt with the voxel issues yet? Yeah, it seems to be better. It didn't seem to be freaking out as badly as it did last time. I had a few issues with falling through the voxels and through the planet last time I ran through the beginning of the survival mission. Yeah, like I say, I've got Steam keys to give away for SE2. Yeah, I have 3 of them. Like I said, go join my Discord. There's a post about it on the announcements page. Go and like the post with the appropriate reaction, and you'll be entered into the competition. Right, that is all buttload of iron. That's probably more than I needed to grab whilst I was rambling, so... oh, do they? Are all the parts I need on the landing pad? I always get distracted. I see all those things come, all the icons come up and just go, oh yeah, I need to go and get ore. grabbed so much of it, I should be able to do all these in one go.
Status update?
I just finished fixing something, and I've got a new location to check out.
This is turning into a wild goose chase.
I know, but I feel like I'm being guided.
Let's hope your mysterious guide knows how to find the parts to fix the Calypso.
No parts to steal. Anything of interest? Oh, a medical kit. I'll take the medical kit. Yeah. That'll do. Let's buggy. Let's go explore. Ooh, all those helpful messages, get rid of them. Yeah, once we've got up here and I've got the sledge up and running, that's when I'll start scrapping stuff, taking bits with me, because I want to, basically, my plan is get the sledge up and running, adapt that a little bit. I want to put a bit more cargo storage on it, work through enough missions to get the fast travel to Kemek, and then hopefully, as we do that, we should hopefully stock up on a nice little supply of bits to get us started. These planets do look very pretty now. Oh, there's unknown signals everywhere now. Yeah, we'll definitely start doing some scrapping when I've got something to actually do with it. Yeah, the first thing I usually do with this sledge is move the hydrogen tank and build another one.
Yes! I found a hydrogen-powered ship, meaning it's space-capable.
Finally. This is going to massively increase your ability to search for what we need and get me out of here.
That's the spirit, Yvonne.
Oh yeah, there's a lovely planetary ring there. What's that? On that ship that breaks in half, can you connect the two parts together? I want to see if it will break apart, stay together, or the whole thing gets hit with clang. I can have a look. That's a good question, actually. Can I build on things that I do not own? Oh yeah, I didn't do that. You don't have permission to build on this platform, so I'm guessing I probably won't have permission to build on the other one. That's just my guess. Nothing in there. What do I need for better gear? Lead, wire, lead. And lead! Oh, I need to find lead to get the next set of tools. Look of it. Let's just go investigate the ship. Right. Lead out of the big batteries. Oh, that is a good idea, Stephen Rogers. And hello, by the way. Yeah. I'll just depower the entire thing doing that though, won't I? That's one lead bar, and it's only got one lead bar in it. How many lead bars do you actually need? 2 lead bars to upgrade a tool. That needs 2, that needs 2, that needs 2. Okay, well, I might go back to the other base in a minute, steal the lead out of that one. There are 6 batteries on the crashed ship. Oh, cool. Right, we'll do that then. Well, I've got a little bit of iron for that. I need to go and get cobalt from the mine, don't I? What resources I've got in it for the moment, and that is about it. Right, let's go mining then. Cool, thank you for the tip about the batteries. Because yeah, I've always wondered that starting this game, going, how can I get those tools faster? And yeah, the amount of lead you need isn't that much, but it's not very plentiful this early in the game. I didn't realise there was 6 large batteries on that crashed ship. So I'll definitely have to go and scrap that. Yeah, I'm hesitant to steal the batteries out of the bases that are part of the sort of storyline bit. But that crashed ship, I don't mind scavenging anything off that. That's just a big wreck asking to be scavenged. There's nothing in any of them. What do I need? I need cobalt. You can take the thrusters and survival kit from your ship, and that's spare to fix the hydro ship. Oh yeah, that's also a good idea. What do we need? 150 nickel. We need a tiny bit of silicon apparently. Grab a little bit more just in case. We need a big whopping great chunk of iron. We're very back behind the control seat. Cool, I will definitely have a look at all the things that we can scrap out of that big ship. Yeah, because I spend far too much time in either of the Space Engineers games just building robotic stuff, whereas I'm probably not the best at optimizing the beginning of a survival run or survival gameplay in general. So tips like that are always welcome. What's that? That's 2.5. And I needed cobalt. Blue rocks. Where are the blue rocks? 32 meters. Oh, it's through there. Out of my way, rocks. There we go. Blue rocks. That to me. That is apparently enough. Well, we shall take that. We shall go finish off the sledge. Oh yeah, because that's got a survival kit on it, hasn't it? Yeah, I could definitely scrap that. Yeah, in fact, we'll scrap these 2 ships. These 2 little ones when we're ready to leave the planet. There's another one over there, isn't there? Oh, there's another one right here. Yeah, I'll scrap these 2. And stick all the bits in the sledge, because what I usually like doing with the sledge is swapping this cargo container for just a conveyor connection, and then moving this tank over here, having another tank over here, and then oh no, actually no, I'll leave the cargo container there, don't I, and then just put conveyors off the side so I can have thruster nacelles. Oh hey Outcast, how are you doing, man? Right, yeah. That's a point. Do I probably need to unlock big tanks, don't I? Oh no. I can actually build big tanks here. Cool, I might actually tinker around and make some modifications before we even leave the planet. But first, let's finish these objectives. Top tip, after every mission is completed, you can grind down anything that it... Oh yeah, I know most of the mission locations just despawn after you've completed the missions. So yeah, I do usually tend to take important bits. I don't usually take everything. Oh. The ship is moving. Okay, interesting. Let's turn all of those thrusters off. Just very slowly sliding forwards. Interesting. What else needed fixing? Is that everything? Oh yeah, that needed fixing.
The ship's ready. There's a hydrogen generator on board, but we're missing ice. I'm heading to the mountains to collect some.
All done up. Yeah, alright, we'll deal with that in a minute. I'm not going to put ice in you yet because... Oh, it's got oxygen tanks on it now. It didn't used to have that, did it? Is the ship moving or is the planet rotating? Oh, Gruler, how are you doing, mate? Bradley, if I remember right, there are 7 Atmo ships and 3 Hydros on this planet. Are there? Well, that's interesting. That is quite a few. You know what? I'm going to make some modifications to this ship before we even go up. Apparently, I can't build the bits I want to build, so you know what? Let's get that off there. Oh, turbine blades, that might be a limiting factor. I forgot about them. Oh, Gemini Sierra, how you doing, man? Yeah, you know what, let's set up my toolbars a little bit. That can do that, that can do that. That can be conveyor stuff. Tanks, true on the O2 generator because it is off by default. Ask me how I know. With the kaboom. Oh dear. Movement. That annoys me that those two are in between the 2 thrusters. I'll put thrusters, gyro, landing gear connector. Yeah, I might actually have to put that back. Ooh, that's not the right thing. May have to put that back for a minute because I need turbine blades, and that is a problem. If I want to upgrade that now. Let's go and do some more of the mission and see what we can scrap off that big dead ship. What's that, Gemini? Lurking and working. Ah, no worries, man. Feel free to lurk all you like. Oh, is that just cloud cover? Oh, that's awesome. Do like all the new visual effects and the new atmospheric effects. Like those dust storms on Chemic, they're pretty horrible. You might have to get used to them living on the Skull Mountain, as I intend to. I could stay here on Vijor, but it doesn't really fit my skeleton-y theme. Ice, ice baby. Let's grab a buttload of ice. Yeah, because I remember last time I did in fact, I think it might have been when I started this SU2 survival thing. Initially, I wanted to upgrade the sledge with 2 tanks, and immediately figured out that I didn't have enough turbine blades to build that second tank. Although I suppose I could move the existing tank to where I want it to be, and then just build the rest out in blueprints and weld it up as we go. Is that a ridiculous idea? Right, that's 4,000 dice, that's twice as much as we need, so that'll do for the moment.
Yvonne,
Take that
there's
one.
something familiar about this landscape.
What do you mean?
Scots pine, oak, daisies, earth species. The trees alone are centuries of years old, spreading over vast regions.
But the first ships from the Bering Project could have only arrived 10 years ago. There's no way this could have developed naturally.
Agreed, but the mystery will have to wait. Repairing the Calypso comes first.
What's that, Bradley? I don't know if this version has it, but if you make a skull on an asteroid or cliff, you could use pistons to open the mouth to reveal the hangar. That is an idea that I have thought about. Like I was saying before, the biggest limiting factor with my Skull Fortress idea at the moment is the PCU limit. I definitely want to build a ship with I definitely want to build some kind of hangar with moving mechanical parts. But, as I discovered whilst building my Elite Dangerous Mamba replica for one of the preview videos, the PCU limit is quite limiting, because that Mamba takes up over half of the standard PCU limit, and then there's the stuff that already exists in the game. 400,000 isn't an awful lot. Right, before I start pumping that full of ice, why are those why is that thruster back on again? I'm sure I turned that off. Don't you be wasting precious fuel on me. Oh yeah, because I closed it off and put it back on again. Yeah, because what I like to do with this is, do I not have the bits for that yet? Oh, I've already put the blueprint down, you fool. Actually, yeah, that's not a cross section, a T section. There's the T section. Oh, there we go. T junction. Hydrogen tank. There we go. That's the side with the buttons. Thing. Where's the straight piece gone? Yeah, so I should be able to at least build out. Oop. Away. Should hopefully be able to take off that and at least shift it to one side. I've got the parts to do that conveyor, I've got the parts to do that conveyor. And I can take... what's that? You could take all the ships with you by locking the ships after you turned off all the thrusters. Does that work now? Because I know that... Oop, we're getting some rain. You know what, I don't care about the pitiful bit of hydrogen that's in there, I can get more. Is that viable now? Gluing grids together with the mag locks? Because I know it was a bit of an issue before the physics would start doing weird stuff. Go, like that, like that. Weld that tank up there, lovely. We can pop that thruster on the back instead. And how much of this can I do? I can do that. I can get that far with that. Get that far with that. Put a few steel plates into that, and that's about it for the moment. I usually have that on the front of there. That on the front of there, that on the front of there, so it can accelerate and decelerate nice and quickly. Oh, you Egypt. You've put the wrong feckin' piece in there. Hang on. We'll fix that quickly. That's not supposed to be a T-section, that's meant to be a straight section. Straight section, there we go. T-section, there we go. I'll get it the right way eventually. Is that the right place? Yes it is, thank you. Thruster there. Thruster there. And we've not really got the bits left to do anything, so let's do that bit. Let's pop. Oh, I've got. I picked up turbine blades from somewhere. Did I just use raw materials from my backpack to... I've got 12 turbine blades though. Oh, can you do them with raw materials now? Okay, cool. Maybe I can build that tank. I thought you needed production facilities for them, although... Yeah, alright, whatever. Hydrogen ship is hydrogen-ing. At least it should be. Currently doing nothing. I just put the ice in there, didn't I? Yeah, that's all. It's got it all in there. Is it switched on? It is switched off. Happy why? Cool, right, so is that tank now filling up? 1%. 2%, right, okay, cool, the tank is filling up. Sweet. Hydrogen ships, logs, what's that, Stephen? There are turbine blades back where you welded up the pipeline. Cool. I'll make a note of that. Right, let's go and scrap some bits from the big shipwreck. I think I need a load of steel plate and a few other bits. Oh, this weather's lovely. It reminds me of the weather that's right outside my window. Although the scenery is much nicer in this game.
Have you left already?
I'm sorry, no, not yet. I spotted a larger shipwreck over the ridge. I'm going to check it out.
What do you hope to find?
Something. Anything that can help us.
This sounds like a waste of time, Miro.
We'll go land. There, I reckon. Can we lock down? We can. That's heavy duty plate that's in there. I don't really need that. It's regular steel plate and things that I need. What's in that? Motors, wire. You know what? I might take some of that. Don't need much heavy duty plate at the moment. Nothing in either of them. Only going to get smashed to pieces when it collapses down the hill anyway. What's that? Make sure to hog up that big ship. I think yeah, that is pretty much my plan right now, is I want to steal as much as I can out of this thing. Because it's got loads of juicy bits inside it. Steel plates, quite plentiful. I think I'll make these two gyros. Motors and wire and construction components always come in handy. Steel plates I definitely need some of. Yeah. Nah, we'll leave the rest. Oh no, what happens if I grind this out? Oh, I did a nice flip. And don't know where that window went. Ooh, it exploded. Nice. Grab gen. Don't really need a grab gen at the moment. I haven't got a ship big enough for one. Oh yeah, there's a full assembler and stuff here, isn't there? Get out of the way. Oh yeah, there's a whole buttload of batteries in there, isn't there? return to the hydrogen ship.
I just downloaded a waypoint.
There we go.
Valation Station, belonging to the Colonization Authority.
Who or what?
Oh yeah, lead bars.
Apparently, it's an orbital station built to support colonization in the Almagest system.
We'll just get the lead bars. I don't really need mass amounts of heavy plate at the moment.
This can get me out of here. Get up there and see what's on offer.
Where is that heavy plate? You can get ditched for a second. It's the lead and stuff that I want. Well, we've got some more of them. You can get ditched. Yeah, give me those lead bars. Let's get rid of more heavy plate. A little bit more. We'll grab that. Yeah, cool. Right, we'll go with that. Oh no, there's no power. What a shame. That's not a way out. You know what? I'll just go out the front door. I've got a jetpack after all, haven't I? And it doesn't require hydrogen to work anymore. There is no storage on this tiny thing though, is there? Other than that little connector. Yeah, actually. We'll do that. We'll go back to the hydrogen ship. Ooh, this thing feels really sluggish now that I've filled up with all of that heavy gear. I think my weight is severely affecting the flight model of the ship. Oh, hey, Ledner. What's that? Take the 3 gravity components. You'll need them for a mission later on. Yeah. I will grab them. The only thing I've noticed with being prepared ahead of time for missions is it can cause the objectives not to show up properly. Which is a bug I've encountered on a couple of missions by already having the stuff in my inventory and then it just doesn't register the next stage properly. But yeah, Ledner, I'm good. I've decided to do a fresh start with VS 2.2. Ooh, my fat ass is really making that ship fly a little bit worse. Get rid of that. Fantastic. Right, that is 2 tanks on the sledge. That is what I want. That is another thruster on the back. That needs some steel tubes. Awesome. Time. That needs some of that. What has this little ship got in it? You got any tubes anywhere? You have got tubes. You don't need any of these conveyors. But I do. Fantastic. Sweet. Sweet. That needs finishing off. That needs finishing off. Be all those new thrusters online. Yep. Cool. Those thrusters should clear underneath that. That'll be fine. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. Other thing, I am not dealing with a blue ship. No siree, I am not having a blue ship. So I'm just going to quickly paint everything that was blue over to black. Any other blue bits hiding around the front? Ah, yes. You know what? They can be black as well. I think that'll do for the moment. Sweet. Right, so tools. Let's see what tools I can upgrade. Gearforge, what do I need to get the next level of welder? 2 lead bars and 2 wire. You know what I could probably do with turning my screen opacity back up a bit. Turned it down the other day while I was doing some recording, and yeah, it makes it a little tricky to see. There we go, that's a bit better. 2 lead bar, 2 wires, and my welder. That's fine. Welder, wire, lead bars. Give me one of them. That needs 2 turbine blades. Have I got 2 of them? I've got 1 turbine blade. Damn. What does the drill need? Metal grid. Metal grid, that's a hydrogen thruster thing, isn't it? I haven't got any spares of them. I've just used all of them. Oh wait, hang on. Could I not, in theory, just cut them out and then rebuild some using my backpack welder? Welder, and drill. Oh yeah, I need to put my current drill in there, don't I? Cool. I can go there, to be honest. And there it is. I can go there. Sweet. Right, let's... Of course, I'm just short of cobalt. I need to go and quickly go and run and grab some more. What's that, Len? You've just awoken an old twitch of anguish from every SE start ever had of a hunt for cobalt. It's not too bad. There's a nice little blob of it in the mine that's up here. which is always a bit tricky to find after you've done the that part of the mission. Where's it gone? I always lose track of the mine that's up here. Ah, there it is. It's a grey platform on a grey mountain. I mean, it's hard to see from half a kilometre away. Right, let's grab a little bit more cobalt. Cobalt, it's through here. We'll take a little lump of that. I'm going to grab another lump of iron, because that is always useful to have. Yeah, there we go, that'll do for the moment. Right, so let's get this ship built, because I've been streaming this for nearly an hour and we've not got off the jaw yet. I've just been messing about upgrading that ship. There's quite a few unknown signals popping up around here though. Ooh, this ship flies like crap. Okay. What happened there? Okay. Don't know what happened there. What's that? You have notoriously bad luck, so it always takes a very long time. Yeah, in SE1 it's always a bit of a pain in the arse to find cobalt. I can't believe I flipped that ship like that. Something went weird then. Maybe I was too heavy with all the materials that I've picked up, but that ship is upside down now and that is the way it's staying. Right, all of that stuff can live in there. Bum. I'm not going to go completely mad grinding everything down, but I am going to take the survival kit stuff. Oh yeah, there's turbine blades in there. Yeah, I'll nick that and I can get my level 2 grinder, whatever it is. What else have we got? We want some of this junk. That's just steel plate. Anything good in the battery? Anything good in the cockpit? That's got glass in it. That's always handy. What's that? Lead there. Don't need the ship anymore. No. Well, I've pretty much got the hydrogen ship where it needs to be. And there is the other one. I've nicked a few bits off that, but only a few conveyors, really. Yeah, I mean, I could go mad grinding down all these thrusters, but there's not a lot of point. We will find plenty more stuff out and about in the world, so, you know, I'm smeg it. I'm just going to leave that ship like that. It can just be upside down forever. Oh yeah, before we leave, let's get that upgraded grinder. What did I need for the level 2 grinder? Lead bar to turbine blade 2. Turbine blade, grinder. Let me just go and quickly get that lead bar back. Two lead bars, lovely. Two lead bars. Do one last check before leaving. Yeah. We will do. Grinder, level 2. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Sweet. Cool. Right, there's nothing else that needs to be in there. There's nothing worth taking from this base, really, is there? I mean, there's a survival kit, but the survival kits in this don't have the precious silver that the survival kits in SE1 have, so they're not really as vital to take with us. They don't have any particularly unique components. That's a toilet, that's a shower. I'm just going to go with what I've got here for now. We'll find all the other bits as we go. I mean, I can go absolutely mad min-maxing my start to the game, or I can just get going. What are the tanks? Actually, before we start, we'll turn them off. I can make a large area welder. I'll have a look at the area welder. I think that needs platinum or something. But we'll have a little look in that gear forge for a second. Oh, you know what? I do need to do another little run in one of those ships and go grab some ice. We need a bit more ice, I think. Area welder requires gold thread, platinum electrodes, and the tiniest bit of iron. So we need gold thread and platinum electrodes. Don't think we've picked up any of those. Nope, we've not picked up any of those. Right, that ship down there is dead. Looks like I've taken it apart. This one is... alive and kicking. Right, we'll quickly take this ship and go grab another handful of ice. I think the ice mine was up there. Is that the entrance to it there? Ah, there it is. Yeah, grey platform on a grey rock. Tricky to see. Yeah, I'll take another inventory full of ice, put that in the sledge, and then we'll be off into space. As long as it's enough to get in space. Yeah, well that's it. I want to grab a little bit more just to be safe. I mean, it doesn't actually take much to get out to the validation station. There's no harm in taking the big old device with us. Especially seeing as we're not likely to be coming back this way too often. May as well take it while we have the chance. 5,000. That'll do. That's a big, lovely chunk of ice. Where are we going? This way. Oh, another unknown signal. Right, let's try not to flip this one this time. I don't know why the other one flipped last time. Maybe I was just going... You'd forgotten how loud the drills are. Yeah, I play SE1. Basically every single save file with a Splitsies sneaky sounds mod, because my word, are those ship tools, block tools, whatever you want to call them, they are, even the hand tools as well, they are loud. Oof, that was a bit heavy-handed. Do you want to behave yourself, please? Thank you. Right, there's another boatload of ice. There is some more stuff. You know what, I'm just gonna call it that. I'm gonna go into space. We've got basically everything we need. We've got survival kit on the ship, we've got O2 generator on the ship, we've got battery on the ship, we've got solar panel, we've got O2 tanks, we've got hydrogen tanks. We've got 2 decent sized ones for lifting. Yeah, we should be fine. So, that is them on. That is the brake disconnected. And that is us flying away. It's not too bad for gyro. Might need a little bit more. Oh, way more than enough speed though. Yeah. That is why I like putting the extra thruster and the extra tank on there as soon as I can. We've actually technically got more thrust on the front of the ship now than we do on the back. At least that means we can brake nice and quickly. Oh yes, tool volume can be changed now. Thank you very much. You know what? I might do that now actually. Settings, I forgot about that. Tools are at 0. Oh, I'll just bring the sound effects down, I suppose. Tools are already at 0 apparently. That'll be right. Well, it's because, hell, is that... I hope that's how you pronounce your name. Hello, mate. The goat is streaming. I stream quite regularly. I wouldn't call myself a goat. But yeah. What's that lead there? I mean, you can flip this one, you don't need it anymore. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could have flipped that one just for fun. But, yeah, I try not to flip too many ships. Right, Relation Station, here we come. Can't we wait until we can do stuff with these screens? Supply depot. Ah, I've only seen unknown signals at the moment. Supply depot. Interesting. It'll probably try and shoot me. Oh, that's the point guns work as well now, don't they? I might have to actually consider ship defences and things. Oh yeah, they're nice enough to actually have a hydrogen tank here, don't they? Oof, that was a bit violent. Alright, ship's nice and full anyway now. Awesome, cool. Locate the contract terminal. Certainly will. Nothing in those, is there? No.
Colonist detected. Welcome to Valation Station, the central hub of the Verger sector. I am the Colonization Authority. When the first waves of the Bearing Project arrived, the cohesion of human-led decision-making was suboptimal.
Nice new
As a solution, neutral stations were constructed across the system. And then, I was created. I assess the needs of each sector and generate contracts to achieve the necessary goals of colonization. And with their completion, steps toward a functioning, advanced civilization become evident. Colonization is the sworn duty of every human who arrives in the Almagest. However, personal projects are expected. Each contract provides compensation upon completion, and you will be permitted to use more sophisticated technology as you progress.
Yay.
Colonization requires order. Order requires participation. Your actions will shape the future of mankind in the Almagest system. Your first contract is ready.
Last sentence was sounding a little bit authoritarian to me. I'm not too thrilled about that.
As expected, the station is fully automated, but there is some kind of gateway network to travel through the whole system.
Come and get me then. We can do the contracts together.
We still don't have the materials to repair the ship. I don't even know exactly where you are, and someone needs to monitor the colonists.
And you've decided I'm the one to stay behind?
It's the logical choice, Yvonne. I'll be back soon.
Are you serious? You'll leave me stranded while you go adventuring across the Almagest. Brother of the Millennium, right there.
It's the only way. Conserve power and rest. I'll come back for you. I promise.
Yeah, I'll suppose I'll come back for you eventually. Right, a place to call home that we will call home for all about 5 minutes. Oh yeah, we get credits now, don't we? Rewards, credits, ice, jetpack fuel, medkits. Ah, interesting. Rewards have been upgraded. Sweet. A place to call home. Okay, we'll head over there. We'll probably only end up using it as a temporary base of operations. Because my main goal... Where is it? Where's Chemic from here? I can't think I can see it from here. Oh, there it is. I want to get over there. That's my goal. I want to get to Chemic. I want to get to my favourite Skull Mountain. What's that? Chapter 2 in space. Yes, we are certainly in space now. What's that, Huz? Because this is the first one you've caught. Oh, right, fair enough. Ledner, what's that you're saying? Yes, we don't have enough trouble with AI taking over our lives now. Clearly it's gotten worse in the future. Apparently so. Apparently it's all gone a bit idiocracy and everything's just automated. What's that, Stephen? It seems to be a theme no one can land a ship properly. Yeah. It's always a bit awkward. What's that, Ledner? I wonder if our engineer will be less of an arse once we get multiplayer. Yeah, it'll be good to get multiplayer going. Oh yeah, I definitely need more side thrust on this thing. That's one of the things I need to upgrade. Disease. Yeah, it takes a little while to slow down sideways. There's a few issues with strafing. Yeah, definitely need to put a bit more side thrust on this thing. Right, let's get down. Ooh. That's way more violent than it used to be. That's quite aggressive. What's that? Now that I'm in space, I can focus on making the ship mine instead of just right now. Yeah, gonna take our time doing a bit more upgrades to that now. Right, survival kit. What do we need to finish building you? Iron and silicon. In fact, I grabbed a whole survival kit's worth of gear, steel plate and electronic parts. Sweet. Nope. Should have parked the ship the other way around. Steel plate. And what was the other thing? Electronic parts. That's the one. Ooh, load spike. Groovy. That works now. Oh yeah. Antenna. Bum, 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 bum. What do we need to fix you? Tubes. Steel tubes. We got a load of them. Fantastic. Ore detector. What do we need for you? Wire and steel plate. Well, you know what? I can grab it through there, can't I? Why do I keep going around the back like an idiot? Contract completed. Right, sweet. Yeah, no. No, that's not the button. That's the button I want. Starter platform. No longer. Dreads. Asteroid base is what you are now. Yeah, we've got ice, we've got copper, we've got nickel, we've got cobalt, we've got iron, we've got a whole bunch of stuff knocking around here. Fantastic. Next steps. You've learned the basics, now it's up to you. Hand in the contract, return to base. Yeah, let's go back to the station. And in that contract, grab another one. Prospector base, patrol ship. I'm not going near the patrol ship. Almost certain that's got guns on it. And I've had some interesting experiences with the ships that spawn. My first impressions of the Gatling turrets is I think they take a bit too much damage before they break. They are quite tricky to take down. But I'm not the best at combat and space engineers. Or flying, apparently, because I forgot to put side thrusters on the ship. But yeah, when I have done a bit of combat testing, those Gatling turrets, they just take ages to take down. What's that letting there? The magnetism on the connector is very violent. Yeah, it seems to have gotten a bit more aggressive with the update. Yeah, case in point. It seems to be moving a lot quicker. I'm glad that we are in a safe zone, but that does make me worry about trying to connect to a base outside of a safe zone. Yeah, that's well too aggressive. Right, let's hand in this contract. Grab another one. Complete. Item rewards. Colonization Authority contract complete. Lovely. Ah. Lovely. Reward hatch. So what have we got now? We've got a trade terminal here as well, haven't we? What's the deal with the trade terminal? Ah, I can buy a rifle. How much is a rifle? We have prices. We have available stock. We have prices though. I mean, I have only got 200 credits, so probably can't afford it. Assume the 1 is the quantity. Yeah. Any prices? Guessing not for now. I probably need to earn a bit more cash anyway. Oh yeah, that's all piped in now. Interesting. Okay, let's grab another mission. So what have we got? Excavation site, manufacturing site. We'll just do that one first. That is more credits, a bunch of gold, ice, copper. Ah, production blocks, tier 1. That's how we start unlocking the new stuff. Cool. Let's take that mission then. 29 kilometers that way. Oh yeah, it's back on the planet, isn't it? Oh, and it's on the dark side of the planet. Fantastic. That will definitely make life easier. What have I got? I've got that and that and that. I might have the stuff I need to get a few more side thrusters on this ship somewhere. That's what I could do for the moment. Pop. Couple of side thrusters there and there and there. And there. And there. And there. Oh yeah, I need to grab the iron and the cobalt. Cobalt, iron. Okay, those settings sound very, very quiet now, so... Put that back to there. Right, that sounds like it's actually set to nothing now. I'll put that at 25. Yeah, we'll have it on 25. That'll be fine. Yeah, that drill sounds a little less obscene now. Oh yeah, there's a few up there. What's that? As long as it's under 20 meters a second, you are good. Yeah, I know there's the damage limiter. Add some lights. That is actually a good idea. Oh, we've got some lights on the front. What we could do with some landing lights on the bottom, so we can see what we are landing on in the dark. So let's strategically place new spotlights. In fact, that looks like... Ah, there's blue in there. Ew. Get rid of the blue. Oh yeah, this one. We also need to change some of that to white, but I'll do that later. In fact, that wants to be black so it matches. Yeah, I'll just go with grey. What am I doing? I'm putting a spotlight under there. That's what I'm doing. In fact, yeah, that looks like a great spot for one. Right there. Where else would be a nice place to tuck a spotlight that isn't just obscenely slapped somewhere? Well, you know what, I might... Oh, there's no connection point in the middle of that though, is there? No, there is not. Ah. You know what? I might... not quite do it like that. I'll do it like that. That is the wrong thing. Yeah, we'll have a sneaky spotlight there. We'll have a sneaky spotlight there. We will have to redo the thruster group though, because you currently can't retroactively add things into groups, so that can be that again. That can be the thrusters. And that could be H2 tanks. But also have a little group for those spotlights. I mean, annoyingly, we can't put groups on toolbars yet. But, yeah, that'll do for the moment. Oh, that's a point. Extra weight. Can I build a few gyroscopes? Because that doesn't handle great now. You know what? I might sneak 2 gyros in there if I can. Motors and construction components. That should be fine. I'm sure I've got motors. I hope I've got motors. Oh, I've got loads of motors. That's fine. Why not just fly the hydro ship over? Over to where? Yeah, that's a little bit better. If we can't sneak. Oh, there's a perfect spot. Let's get a few more small gyros on here. That should make the ship fly. Hopefully, a little bit better. There we go, let's have those colours matching. Yeah, that's better. That'll do for now. And we are in the gravity well, so I can't turn my inertial dampers off. Damn. Right, so let's fly into the darkness. Hopefully those spotlights will make it a little bit easier. Oh, sorry guys, over on Twitch, I didn't see you guys there, chatting away. Anderson Man, hello mate. Thank you once again for your lovely donation the other day, that was amazing. What's that? I think it's still a P... pretty far in terms of functional blocks from SE1. Yeah, SE1 is still miles ahead of this. Yeah, the SE2's still got a long way to go yet. Anderson Man, I see at least the terminal list is marginally less bloated with a sharper typeface, tree nesting and less wasteful white space. Yeah, the UI for some blocks have had a little bit of a nice little overhaul and some nice shiny new graphics. There's things I like about the UI in SE2 compared to SE1. There's things that I'm not a particular fan of, but it's all work in progress, isn't it? So, and the Space Engineers guys, Keen, have been very forthcoming in saying, look, give us feedback on stuff. They are actively looking for feedback on this game. I mean, all it took was a day and a half of people whinging about the sound of the Gatling guns before they got changed. I'm nervous coming into planets now with these clouds because I don't know where the Smeggin mountains are. Yeah, see, that mountain's way closer than I thought it was. Alright, there we go. Excavation site. Feedback, we don't want to touch P. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people hate the dreaded P button. I've never really had a problem with the P button because I've always just I always make sure to set up all of my connectors and landing gear appropriately. So what we're doing here, locate and finish construction of unfinished blocks. Okie dokie. Ooh, nice. Ooh, more ice than I can carry. Oh, you know what? It's actually probably a good idea. Let's just ditch all that stuff. So there, I mean, you could just put it into that inventory for us. Would be the useful thing to do. We need an artificial horizon. Yeah, I know a lot of people have requested that. What's that, Anderson Man on Twitch? Yeah, the Gatlings were absolutely pathetic. I'm never too fussed about the sound of the Gatling guns. I quite like the daka 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 sound, but I know people wanted the the more modern Bert kind of sound. Yeah. I wasn't really too fussed either way. I quite like the sound design of both sound effects. So what are we actually doing? We are following this yellow line around here. Battery in there, there's some more wiring there. What have we got to fix? Here. Oh yeah, it's this one. Alright. I remember batteries, drills, gear forge. Doors are locked. Do. Hello, batteries. Weird visual. Oh, it's the lights. The little thing on the side there. I need to go and grab silicon. Find some of those other parts. Is there any silicon nearby? Silicon, 50 meters. $30 meters. That's the battery that needs fixing. Oh, is it the one that's all the way around here? No, that's later on in the mission, isn't it? Probably there's a... Oh, it's there, you idiot. It's through here. There we go, silicon. Oh, what's that, Anderson? Yup, once the switch used for parking became available, pressing P without due care quickly became its own disciplinary action. Any whining was 100% deserved. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Alt. Yeah, to be honest, once that use for parking button became a thing, I've never worried about using P ever again. I use P all the time, with a reckless abandon. Because I always set up all my landing gear and everything that might use the P button appropriately on all my individual grids. That's just like a force of habit thing now. Because I like being able to just tap the P button rather than have to remember which number button I've assigned the parking brakes to, or the docking controls or whatever. I'm sure I picked up some compressors in a... Yeah, I did. I need to make some though, don't I? Assembler. Compressors. Motors, wires, and steel tubes. Okay, so let's just dump some of that in there. Nickel. Where is the nickel? Copper's down there. Nickel is right there. Awesome. Nick Mizzard, hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing fine, man. I'm all good. What's that? Don't forget to GPS this spot and come back and tear it apart for bits. Don't these locations all just despawn after you've left? I'm sure these locations despawn. So it's usually a case of take what you can while you can. Just far as I remember anyway. Compressors. Oh, it needs copper as well, doesn't it? Where was the copper? You're hiding down this one. Get out of the way. Sweet. What was that answer, man? Re-Gatling wasn't so much the lack of Bert for you, it was more the noise of the individual shots. It was just too soft. And speaking of soft, it sounds like they've changed the drill sound to be a bit more muffled. It used to be proper fast jackhammer or hammering drill sound. Is that now the new sound? Or are there different grades? This is the new sound, but we've got audio controls for tools now, so you can turn them down and you can turn them up. But it could be nice and deafeningly loud, or we can turn it down to something a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, the new drill sound does sound more like a motor or like an engine ticking over, rather than the jackhammer sound of the SE1 drill, but it's more of a grinding drill than an impact drill, like the SE1 drill is, so I'm not surprised they've gone with a slightly different sound. Right, so I should be able to just call up these things now, surely. How many do I actually need for you? 4 compressors. Yeah, assisted by smelter. So the smelter is making the motors and the wires and the tubes for us. Awesome. That's a way better way of doing that. Much better production system. Yeah, I do like the new production system. Oh, I need to go and grab some of my iron back. Welded drill. Oh, not on the iron at all. There's a big pile of it here, so that's fine. What's that, Stephen? It tickles you that SC2 is set in the future and still using pew-pew weapons. Yeah. Yeah, using a... Oh, hey Arkville, how you doing, man? Yeah, using combustion-based weapons when you're a couple of thousand years in the future does seem a bit daft. Go, we've now got power in here. Any goodies? Oh, compressors, obviously. Should have looked around a bit more first. Gearforge. Cobalt and nickel. You know, I'm just going to take that back out of here. Yeah, I keep forgetting that half the bits you need for a lot of these missions are hidden away in the various containers dotted around. Now we need to go and get cobalt. Cobalt is over there. More blue rock. And that will do for the minute. And you know what, I'm not going to waste any more materials on that than I need to. Clear a path to the next excavation site and build another battery. Oh yeah, that battery. Right, you're functional, that'll do. Clear a path. There we go. Still need to go that way. Aha. Oh yeah, we need to dig all that out as well, don't we? Hey, what's that, Stephen? Where's the laser weapons and energy beams? Yeah, I mean, they could do. I mean, they might do, you never know. I'd like to see some new kinds of weapon types in SE2. I'd like to see a bit more range. I'd still like to have the Gatling autocannon, assault cannon, and railgun that we're used to with a SE1, but I would really like to see some new weapon types thrown in the mix as well. Oh yeah, we're doing the same thing, but over here now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some new weapon types. Need more iron, need more silicon probably. Got any of those bits around here, or do I have to go all the way back again? What's in here? Compressors. Don't need that. More compressors and electronic parts. Well, I know you need compressors. Yeah, I need to go and get more iron. Then again, how much steel plate is in this door? Or fake door. Go. Ah, damn it. No, just keep grinding them out. Oh, come on, just be functional. Don't let me get rid of the whole thing. Oh well. Oop, that is a drill. Oh, you know what, I'll just go and get some more steel, some more iron. So I'll have to grind out. You know what? No, because I might put power to things that I don't want to cut power to. That's not doing anything. You're not doing anything. Neither of you are doing anything. Yeah, take that. See if that's enough. Is that enough? It's enough to complete the objective. That'll do me. Sweet. Right, what are we on? 1 hour, 45 minutes. What's that, Stephen? Instead of just a warhead, I would like to see an antimatter bomb. Yeah, some new things like that could be interesting. Some new kinds of warheads. What do we do? We are heading back to Relation Station. Now, let's grab a few bits while we're here. be honest. Grabbing some more iron ore is probably more useful. We carry a lot of that. We'll grab a little bit more cobalt, I think. Seeing as there's not a great deal of it here anyway, might as well take it. Maybe even a fusion cannon. Yeah, that would be essentially quite a cool idea. Yeah, I'd definitely like to see some more energy weapons. Like, something that has the trade-off of you can have more, like, firepower or rate of fire or something, but like the railguns, it is gonna take a serious toll on your power sources, so like you need to balance that kind of thing. Maybe give them some kind of overheating mechanic as well to prevent you from just spamming lasers all the time. There's all sorts of things that they could potentially do. I've already checked that out already. Yeah, that's fine. Do 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 do. It's always immediately popping in there. When I selected that one. Yeah, that'd be fine. You know what, I'm going to grab a little bit more nickel, because that always comes in handy. That's a toilet. Why did I run in there? I know that's not the way in. That's the way in. Where was that nickel pile? It was just around this corner. Yeah, when I do eventually get to the Skull Mountain on Chemic, which we'll hopefully get done on this stream, I want to approach my base design a little bit differently to how I did before. Oh, hey Quantum Chief, how are you doing, man? I'm doing good. I'm alright. I've just started a fresh survival run on SE2. Just gathering some resources and doing some missions. Working my way back to Chemic so I can go back to the Skull Mountain and start all over again, but I've got some better ideas this time. We've actually got some new welding toys that should make building that base a little bit easier. I left my thrusters running. That was probably a bad idea, but yeah, it's fine. Oop, that is a big rock in my face. Right, let's get out of here. Where is Relation Station? It is behind me, obviously. There we go. Right. Cool, I'm going to fly back to the Relation Station, I'm going to park up, and we'll grab another mission, and then I'm going to have a quick little bio break, so I can grab a warm cup of tea, because mine has gone cold. Or what's left of mine has gone cold. Oh, sorry, Anderson, man. I don't mean to be neglecting Twitch. It's just that the only place I've got to have my Twitch screen is out of my peripheral vision. I wish I could get some kind of audio notification for Twitch so it pings when I get a message over there. I need to try and... I need to set up something with Streamlabs and combine all my chats into one. Points of interest, they may be 10,000 years in the future, but remember, if I got that right, they travel that long in deep sleep, so their tech level... Yes, technically, yeah, they are. They were like a generation ship mission, weren't they? So they are running on like 10,000-year-old equipment. But even then, to have the technology to build a generation ship and build the welding lasers that we use, they can still have energy weapons. What's that? Cause maybe some energy-based weapons and shields would be nice. I guess that's probably going to be another mod. Yeah, I'm always of two minds with the energy shield stuff, because it does get very cheesy using the energy shield mods, as cool as they are. But I imagine someone will mod that into SE2 eventually, if they haven't already done it or they're not already working on it. Yeah, I imagine things like that will become a thing eventually. What's that, Quantum Chief? Doing good. Had a little break from YouTube, but getting back into it again. I also need to play SE2 Survival at some point. Yeah, it's had a few upgrades, man. I'm glad to hear you back from a little break. Oh yeah, also, once again, seeing as I've got all these people watching, I am running a little competition on my Discord. I have got 3 Steam keys for Space Engineers 2 to give away, courtesy of Keen and the lovely people that work there. Hey Space Ace, you gave a like, thank you very much. So yeah, if you don't already own Space Engineers 2 and you would like to win a free copy of it, go to my Discord. There is a link at the top of the chat on YouTube, and I'll drop one into the Twitch chat in a second when I land here. And yeah, go to my Discord, join the Discord, and there's an announcement. There's a post in the announcements section that's also a pinned message as well, so it's pretty easy to find, and that has the details of the competition. Basically, all you've got to do is like the post, and on Friday I will be picking 3 random names from the people that have liked the post, and those people will get a free copy of Space Engineers 2. But yeah, I'll probably be drawing the winners for that sometime on what's that, Quantum Chief just reminded me that you also need to give away keys as well. Yeah, Keen were pretty generous this time. They gave a bunch of content creators keys, and I think I've heard a couple of the other guys have the same thing. They've been so focused on making the preview thing, they're like, oh crap, I've got fabulous prizes to give away as well that I totally forgot about. That new landing is really aggressive. Like, really, really aggressive. Like, it actually scares me a little bit, kind of aggressive. Right, I'm gonna go hand this mission in. Then I'm gonna have a quick little break, grab myself a fresh cup of tea. And have a little bar break. So, let's hand that mission in. Completed. Lovely, I've got ice and copper and gold and more credits. Lovely, raw materials, wicked. We'll come back to that in a second. Let's go and get a bit of a more interesting view. It's at night time, you can't see the planet. fantastic. Oh, there we go. I'll stand there staring at that. And have that kind of lovely view for a couple of minutes while I go and have a quick bar break. Shiny Tina, how are you doing? Now I think about it, ground drilling rigs, we can make them now. Yes, we probably can make proper ground drilling rigs. What's that, Stephen? You're going to make coffee? Yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes when I've got a new, fresh cup of tea and had a quick bar break. Space Ace, big shout out to Jack for last stream telling the fans not to be upset that it's not multiplayer yet. It will be at some point. I'll try later on to Discord stuff. I know where and what channel. There's a link to my Discord at the top of the chat. There's a little skull image next to it. Yeah, go and join the Discord, and once I've authorised people that have joined into the Discord, they can then go and like the announcement post and all of that stuff. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere, and we will carry on doing some more of this colonisation. Right then, I am back. I hope everybody likes my little mini Dread Engineer to keep you all entertained rather than just staring at the back soon sign. Messages, what have we got? Anderson Man, beam weapons are inherently hard to balance gameplay wise because they are effectively hit scan. We have about the same problems for game designers as sniper rifles, PvE perhaps. Not quite so much, but definitely for PvP that's a challenge. The IRL weaponized conflict, you'd want to be as unfair as possible in actual conflict to the point of skirting war crimes. I mean, that's what most militaries do these days. But in video games, you still have that pesky game aspect that a dev needs to serve. Yeah, again, that's another thing about energy weapons in games, is, like you say, trying to balance them. And trying to make them effective, but not overpowered. I'd hate to be a game dev, having to try and balance all that kind of stuff. What's that space age? You already have it. Oh, fair enough. You've already got SC2, that's fine. I wonder if I have any stickers like the little midget logo. I am going to make him into a Streamlabs redemption eventually. I only finished him the other day. Basically, keen... oh, what's that space age? So when the Fez is working right, I'll have something already blueprinted with only back thrust. I'm not sure what you mean there. But yeah, basically Keen sent me a bunch of like banners and screens and things to use for the SC2 previews, and in amongst all of that stuff was a little mini engineer. Obviously he was the standard Space Engineers one, and even more obviously I had to immediately mod it into my little Dread Engineer version, so I changed the colour, made the suit black, added a skull face, and now I have a little mini engineer logo to play with. Right, so what were we doing? We were bringing that UI back up and grabbing another mission is what we were doing. Because I need to unlock the fast travel to Chemic. And we need to get through a few of these missions. Oh, what's that? Any of you make beam weapons slow like Star Wars pew pew? Then it's just projectile weapons again with Nyan catchphrases. Yeah, you're pretty much right there. Yeah, it's a hard balance because yeah, you either take pretty machine guns, or you make some like overpowered like god weapon. It's a really tricky one with energy weapons. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, my sort of rough ballpark idea is just like given like a really high energy usage, so you have to sacrifice extra battery weight and stuff like that, or reactor weight for the benefit of having the laser weapons. I don't know. Like I said, I'd hate to be a game dev having to balance things like combat and stuff. So, next mission, manufacturing facility. We are looking to build a manufacturing facility on Vajur, or Vajuri, however you pronounce it. Finish the construction site. Right, so we're going back to the planet again. And it's almost certainly still going to be in the dark, isn't it? Oh, it's just around the horizon of the planet. Also, fun. Right. Oh yeah. Thrusters back on. Review. Oh, actually, the sun seems to be coming around that side of the planet now. It might not be too bad. We might get a bit of daylight by the time we get there. Let's go that way a little bit. We'll go full whack. Oh, and there we go. We are in the gravity well already, and we are getting pulled into the planet. Oh, what's that, Space Ace? Cool logo. Yeah, thank you, man. Like I said, Keen sent me a few bits and pieces. I saw that one and just had to modify it into my own little personal mini engineer. Yeah, because those mini engineer logos, they are to promote the little I think they're just called Little Engineer 3D models. I believe Keen have just released some printable files for them. I don't know anything about 3D printing, but I believe they've released the necessary model files for people with 3D printers to make their own. But yeah, I don't know anything about that. But I did like the little engineer image that came with it, so I thought I'd make some use out of that at least. What's that, Space Ace? Low orbit satellite with 101 railguns. There be a lagging Keen. I've tried to make a railgun satellite. The biggest problem with trying to make an orbital weapon in Space Engineers is the bloody range on the railguns just doesn't go far enough. You'd have to mod some kind of weapon that can literally fire like 3 or 4 kilometers down, or even further than that with SE1. Because I can make a satellite, I can make an orbital satellite that just hovers around the planet all day long, no problem. The problem is the weapons don't extend far enough. Maybe just make an orbital missile platform instead. Alright, what do we got here? Manufacturing facility. Only 8 kilometers away, and we've been in the dark the whole time. Can we get some daylight, please? I want to experience the lovely scenery. Oop, coming in a little bit hot there. Go. Alright, what are we looking at in the dark? I don't have my glasses on. Ah, there we go. There we go. I knew it was a good idea putting spotlights right on the bottom of the ship. Right, let's get them thrusters off so I don't waste any of that lovely hydrogen fuel. Right, what are we looking at? We are locating... Oh yeah, this is the mission that is notorious for stumping players with its buggy mission requirements. Steel plate, construction components, motors. Should be a bunch of bits lying around then, shouldn't there? Any bits in that? No, because that's part of the system that needs fixing. That's a battery that needs welding. That is stuff I don't really need. Ah, gold thread. That's useful. Power module. I'm not collecting 1,000 of them like I did last time. I don't actually need that many. what have we got over here? What's that space ace? Agree the range needs to be a little more on the rail guns when the lasers comes. Updated, reach them planets from orbit. Yeah, to be honest, I was thinking of tinkering around with some of the SE1 weapons and modifying some. Seeing if I can get a ridiculous range on them. There we go. Right, that battery's functional enough for me. I don't care about the heavy plate as long as the thing actually works. I can't wait until button panels do stuff. Just that. It's just a suit battery. Yeah, I've got plenty of them. I also can't wait until chairs work. I don't know why we can't sit in these chairs, but we can sit in control seats. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in that mine that I need to grab, isn't there? Oh, actually, what's in here? I walked straight past all these. More gold thread. More motors and electronic parts. Those what I need. It's all steel plate that I need for that, really, isn't it? Yeah, it's all steel plate. I need to go and get some iron or just grind something off somewhere. Yeah, there's all this stuff out here, isn't there? Let's take some. Don't want that. Let's just take some steel plate from here. Like you actually need this for anything in particular. And this base will despawn eventually anyway. And there isn't a faction system yet to get annoyed with me for grinding stuff down. There we go, that's functional. There we go, that is also functional. What does that actually need? Motors, just 4 steel plate, really. 32 motors, oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there. Yeah, 32 motors. You know what, I might have to go and get a bit of ore for that, because I don't think I'm going to be able to scavenge 32 motors off this place. Nickel. Nope. Hang on, I've got 14 motors. In there, power module, iron, more iron. Oh, right, I do need that power module, don't I? Because that should turn the battery on. Go, the door is open. Fantastic. And that looks like a big chunk of nickel right there. Wicked. Right, that will do for the moment. Let's go and grab, or rather, let's go and make we needed? Steel plate and motors. Should be able to weld the rest of that up. I might need to go and get... Nope, there we go, that works enough for me. Lovely. Right, 12 heavy duty plates, 8 wire. It's copper wire, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, just 8 copper wire, that's fine. 8 of them. What's the other one? Heavy duty plates. That is in you. How many is it? 12. I need to go and get some iron, really. Yeah, I need to go and get iron. Where's my drill? Where's the iron? There's a big chunk of it in there. Ah. Ooh, any goodies? Oh, iron. Typical. And it's always good to have a little bit of a stash of iron with you at all times. Seeing as absolutely everything needs an ungodly amount of it. Ooh, you know what? Grab a bit more silicon while we're here as well. I always end up needing that and never have enough. Not very much of it here, is there? Yeah, that'll do for the moment. Oh wait, we're going that away. Right, iron. Iron. Pop some of that in there. What's that? Ooh. Space Ace. Found a big mag ore spot on the lake bed. I'm building on lots of it. Oh, cool. I was like, Quantum Chief, you can bet if we get wheels and hinges next update, I'm going to try my best to make some custom suspension. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few people that are waiting for that. I know a few people that like doing crazy custom suspension rover type vehicles. Oh, yeah, that'll get pumped around into there, doesn't it? No, it's just sitting in the assembler's inventory. Use as well. Finish the things. Do I have to grind that back down if I've broken this quest by doing that one up too soon? Or is that... you know what, we'll weld this one up, see what happens. Objective completed. Okey doke. Text not loaded. Battery 2. Yeah, I think I broke something in that quest a little bit by doing that battery too early. But the mission completed, that's all that matters. That's fine. Not left any valuable goodies in this building? No. No, you know what, I won't. I could go mad grinding everything down, but what ended up happening last time is I just filled up my ship so much that it was really, really heavy. And I think we've got plenty more missions to go yet, so we don't have to get completely insane with the amount of stuff that we are putting straight into the wrong inventory as always. I just have to go around the back. It's easier going around the back. I'll just spam it all in there that way. Cool, right, let's head back up. Thrusters on, docking locked, release. Hopefully, we might see some daytime soon. A bit of sunshine. One thing I've always wondered about with space engineers, I've always wondered if it would be if it was possible. Sorry, I'm struggling to get my words out. To have like throttleable like speed limits on your thrusters, like the same way we've got speed limits that apply to the suspension blocks, so that you can't drive too fast. I've always wondered if there was a way of doing that with the thrusters in Space Engineers, and setting like an output limit for them, so they can't thrust too hard. Because if you're playing with the mouse and keyboard, or just the keyboard, essentially, you've either got on or off. There's no real fine tuning or fine use of your thrusters. If you play with a control pad, then you've got the analog stick to do that for you. But yeah, I've always wondered if there was a way of making a speed limit essentially for thrusters. Hello Nova Gamer. Was the atrocious lag fixed? Some lag has been fixed, some lag has been introduced. The game loads much quicker now. They have improved some of the optimization and stability of it, but they've obviously added a whole bunch of new cloud and weather effects and things like that, which can have a bit of an effect on the frame rate now and again. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's a bit more stable. It's a bit. Overall, I think it's less laggy than it was. There's not as many massive load spikes, at least not what I've been experiencing. And it can handle loading the models and textures at high velocities a bit better as well, from what I've seen. Quantum Chief, I wonder if wheels will work on subgrids of hinges and rotors, or if it will be how they currently are in SE1. I'm going to predict for at least the moment it's probably going to be more like the way they work in SE1, at least to begin with. I reckon the mechanical blocks in SE2 will be expanded on a lot more. Because obviously we've got these new direct control stuff now with rotors and hinges that they're sort of developing. So yeah, I reckon rotors and hinges and mechanical blocks in general will overall be more useful in Space Engineers 2 eventually, but I reckon they're probably going to start off similarly to SE1, where functionality on subgrids is a bit limited. Because it's not been until this most recent update that you can actually power things and control things across subgrids. Because I have done a bit of messing around with the not a rotor mod, and that was kind of usable as a rotor, but there was a lot of issues with subgrid mechanics before 2.2 using that mod. and powering stuff across it. Like, power wouldn't transfer across subgrids until now. But yeah, I reckon they will eventually be much more interesting than the mechanical blocks in SE1, but it's just going to take a bit of time to get there. Like, I can't say I'm not a bit disappointed that rotors aren't more useful at the moment. They are lacking limits, they're lacking braking torque, and you're limited to these subgrids at the moment as well. You can only have one subgrid connection between two grids at the moment. You can't, like, double hinge something or double piston something at the moment. It's only one subgrid connection at a time, so baby steps is the way I'm seeing it. Where are we? Which way round are we? We are that way round. But yeah, I can't wait until hinges make an appearance. Hinges and automation blocks. Automation blocks are like the next thing on my checklist of stuff that I need to make mechs. I need those timers and I need those event controllers. And I'm really hoping that we get something like that. What's that, Corner Chief? Yeah, makes sense. Still very work in progress. Yeah, I mean, it's still technically an alpha game. I mean, I've done some little basic Steam wizardry to get rid of the alpha tag in the corner of the game, but I mean, yeah, the way I see SE2 at the moment is it is still a demo of a demo. It's not even a beta game, it is an alpha game. It is a physics engine. Essentially, it's a game engine that has the luxury of like some playable elements to it. Because if you go digging in the mod SDK or go digging through the debug controls, there's all sorts of things in there that are half finished that you can tinker with and will crash your game in various ways. But it's not like they're like, it's not like Kena particularly like hiding or keeping any of their game development secret. They do Maractul's blog posts like every single week. They do promotional stuff every single week. They're pretty transparent with their game development, and half the stuff they're currently working on is hidden. Well, I mean hidden, it's just buried in the mod SDK. The mod SDK has got pretty much all of the assets that they're playing with. Just half of them don't have all the necessary bits to function properly yet. Like, you can find the models for the hinges in the mod SDK. They are right there to find. They just don't have the appropriate files to go with it to make them work properly, but all the models are there for you to look at. Same with all the new characters they're developing for various stuff. There's a whole bunch of interesting looking character models in the mod SDK files. And to be honest, it was tinkering around in the mod SDK files today that I found where the cursor icons were hiding. So, like I was saying before, I've now got my skeleton hand cursor, and I've actually made variations of it, because there's like 4 different variations of the cursor for different things. There's like a red one, a green one, a white one, and a yellow one, so I made matching skeleton hands for that. Right, what are we doing? Did I even pick up a mission then, or did I just look at the screen? Ah, right. I just looked at the screen, didn't I? Accept. Component shipment has been requested from an unfinished manufacturing. Locate the site, complete its construction, and bring production online. Okie dokie. What's that? Huzz over on Twitch. I think only with block groups. Well, that's really janky and hard to operate, so I don't know how it looks in SE2. Block groups are, again, a work in progress in SE2. They're trying out a new way of doing things with block groups. Some of the things are quite cool, but it creates certain limitations that are less than optimal, really. Because you can have groups inside other groups. Usually. I'm sure I can go like 3 deep. No, you're not going to let me go. Oh, hang on. I think I might have broken something there. Yeah, that seems the only 2 groups deep at the moment. That's being a bit buggy. Oh, it might be because I'm connected to another grid. It might be having issues. That's probably why. Yeah, let's disconnect. Oh yeah, there we go, now we can see. So yeah, you can make groups inside groups and have other groups inside other groups. Which is quite good for tidying up your control panel and tucking things away. The only issue is when you exit out of the inventory and go back into it. Oh, no, they seem to have fixed that. Cool, today's hotfix seemed to have fixed that issue. Because it was a case before of you'd exit the menu and these closed little groups that you folded back up would automatically expand again as soon as you opened up the inventory again. Oh, no, there we go. It does it that way. So yeah, if I do that and then go to the control panel that way, yeah, it opens everything up. If I do it through the K button, it keeps everything nice and wrapped up. Okay, that's interesting to know. Right, okay, that's strange. Yeah, let's get rid of that group. Because I'd rather have all the thrusters in one. But yeah, one of the issues with this new grouping system is you can't really have the same blocks in multiple groups, which is kind of a vital component of programming complicated stuff with automation blocks. So I think there's probably going to have to be some revisions to how the block groups are managed. I mean, you never know, it might be a different case once we can actually add groups to our toolbar, because we can't do that at the moment. We can add things to the toolbar, but we can't do individual. We can't do groups, annoyingly. But we can do some stuff with individual blocks, like turning the batteries on to charge and recharge and things like that. Which spotlight is which? There we go. That is front left. That is front right. What am I doing? How far have we got to go? 15k. That's fine. What else was it doing? I was looking for spotlights. Front down. That's what that can be. Which means that one's the one at the back. Yeah. It can be rear down. Right, let's chalk. Front. Left. Front right. Front down. And rear down on there. Cool, so I can turn off my spotlights when I don't need them. Groovy. Let's just slow down there for a second so I can read some messages. 100 messages on Twitch over there. Re-automation blocks. If they don't provide a fundamentally new... Oh, it's being blocked interface, I presume that's saying, for automation, that'll be a bigger case of told you so of the century. SE1, you can chain buttons and timers and sensors and event controllers and all that. It was usable, but it was anything but enjoyable switching forth and back between blocks and their toolbar slots, and later multiple toolbar slots. But it was total torture by UI UX metrics. I agree with you to a certain extent. I enjoy all the programming stuff of SE1. I do agree that some of the UI could do with a bit of tweaking and making it seem a little bit more straightforward. It was like it takes a certain mindset to design a solution to the problem, and if Keen does it the same from the ground up for SE2, as they shoehorned it over into SE1, then that just shows they haven't really learnt anything. I think with SE2 they are learning from all the mistakes of SE1, because SE1 was basically, it started off as just like a little game and it just got new systems piled one on top of the other, on top of the other, on top of the other, and like you say, shoehorned in a bit to try and expand the game a bit, and there was limitations with that. Whereas this time around with this SE2, they are literally building the whole thing from scratch again, like they did with SE1, but they've got all of that experience, and they've got all of that of what they did right with SE1 and what they might have done wrong with SE1 to work from. So I think SE2's development is probably going to come along a little bit quicker than SE1's. And hopefully, with all the community feedback, like I was saying before, they've been quite open about the development of the game. With all the community feedback they get, hopefully we can get it basically built to purpose. All those things that people wanted in SE1 that aren't really possible because of the basic architecture of the way the game's coded. With SE2, we can essentially build it from scratch and incorporate all that stuff into it earlier on to get all that functionality in the game that people want from SE1 that's just not possible for various technical reasons. I reckon they have learned a few lessons from Space Engineers 1. Messages. Quantum Chief, yeah, we currently cause some problems. Either way, I was always enjoying messing. Oh, I think I've missed a few messages there. What's people saying in the YouTube chat? Nova Gamer, lag was incredibly bad. I have a good rig and it kept stuttering and spiking. Yeah, it's a lot better than it was, stability-wise, because my computer's not amazing, but it's also not crap either, and it was having a few issues, but stability-wise, it's a lot better than it was. The lag is still there in a few of the more busier areas of the game, but generally, overall, it's quite good now. What else were you saying there? Oh yeah, Quantum Truth. That would currently cause some problems either way. You're enjoying messing with the features they add, especially in the early access versions where things explode and break in spectacular fashion. Yeah, I've had a few of those things. Shiny Tina, you have to ask, how do engines in a rotor work? If you mean like building like thruster nacelles and VTOL things, not quite yet. Like I was saying before, rotors need some kind of braking torque, and they definitely need a bit more improvements. Rotors currently, I can't really build one at the moment to show it off, but rotors have a habit of sagging when not under direct control or direct use. I think possibly because they don't have any real braking torque at the moment, and they also don't have any limits. So, yeah, if you essentially build a rotor and it's got a thing on one end that is slightly heavier, it will eventually just sag, and that weight will droop to the bottom of the rotor if it's side mounted. If it's top mounted, you might notice things start to slightly slowly rotate as the gravity leans on them a little bit. So yeah, the rotors aren't super useful for much at the moment, other than just making, like, say if you wanted to have that antenna rotating round, they're pretty good for things like that, but for doing mechanical things, they're not quite there yet, I don't think. So what we're doing here, component ship has been requested, locate the site, complete construction, bring production back online. So what am I even doing? I am delivering stuff into here. Oh, hang on, what are we doing here? Oh, we building stuff? Okay, we're building stuff. What's in here? Is this a new mission? I don't think I've done this one. Nope, no stuff in there, no stuff in there, no goodies in there. We've got a gear forge there. Gravity generator. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. No goodies in there, and that is probably just the bathroom. Yes, it is. Hello, Domo Borevsky. I really enjoy the new pistons zero gap, but I found that even 4 big pistons can't handle the weight of my ship. Yeah, the game needs some kind of share inertia tensor function. I have already put in a feedback ticket about that on the support site. For SE2, that was one of the first things that I noticed about the rotors and hinges, is they can't take an awful lot of weight, and they're also a bit wobbly when you put lots of subgrids together. So yeah, I think it definitely needs a share inertia tensor kind of setting. And I'm pretty sure that feedback ticket got noted by the developers and is under consideration, I think, last time I checked it. Right, so what am I doing? Component ship has been requested. Locate the site, complete its construction, bring things online. Right, I need to go and get bits, don't I? Yeah, let's go and get bits. Am I drilling? I am drilling. There's stuff everywhere. Right. What's this over here? Oh, is this just some... Ah, some sneaky thing. Oh, with nothing in it. Typical. Well, there's this iron then. Let's grab some iron, grab some bits, pick some stuff up. Yeah, that'll do for the moment. Oh yeah, we've got a basic smelter to smelt the things that we need. Right, cool. Okay. Gold, silicon, nickel. That's what I need to go and grab next. Gold, silicon, and nickel. Where have we got that? Gold is 40 meters. below me? Is it in a cave? It certainly is in a cave, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, God, yeah. There's the mining ship, isn't there? I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Stephen. Now, it'd help if I turn the thing on. Why is everything so... Oh, is the battery. Battery. Is that on recharge by any chance? Oh! There is no battery. I'm an idiot. Oh, it's not even finished. Right, I've not been paying attention to anything because I'm an idiot. Right, well that's gonna have to just free float for now while I get some stuff back. Wasn't paying attention to the mission. Yeah, that was clever. Don't float away. Grab some nickel in a second, and I'll grab some silicon. Silicon and nickel, quickly, before it floats away. Silicon, nickel, there we go. There we go, wonderful. There's the hole, there's the hole. Yeah, one thing I'm hoping they do at some stage is fix this smegging camera angle position. I don't know why, but the camera is mounted really high up in Space Engineers 2. Both for your character and for your ships, and I don't like it. When I zoom all the way in, I want to be a little bit closer to my seated position. What's that, Domo? Fun fact, there's a overloaded piston can explode like a hydrogen tank. Ooh, interesting. I never had that happen. Then again, I was playing mostly with creative mode and damage off while I was sorting out the preview video stuff. That's interesting. 2,000 gold, that's probably a bit more than it actually needs. That was the wrong button every time.
Inventory full.
Yeah. Right, we're nearly there. Functional enough for me, that'll do. Run out of nickel, have we? Oh, I didn't finish the order text on the front, did I? Steel plate and copper. I'm sure I've got some of that knocking about in here. Copper wire, steel plates. Groovy, that works. Ooh, I might grind down those ion chambers and take them with us afterwards. It's not going to be easy to haul the bullfrog around, but those ion thrusters would be probably quite useful to have. Gold, silicon, nickel. It's 50 meters down there. Is that accessed from this side? No? Is it just buried deep in the rock? It might just be buried deep in the rock. Well, we're in a drilling ship. Let's go digging. Can't really see much of anything. Oh, there we go. There's some nickel. I think I might turn the tool block down a little bit too much. Oop, 2,000 nickel, that's fine. I don't think we need more than that for the moment. Diggy diggy whole time, indeed. Nickel, thank you very much. Oh yeah, I need to get silicon as well, don't I? Gold and iron. Stuck that all in here. Iron. Gold. Oh, we don't need that much nickel. Silicon. We'll just take that. Hopefully that will get us what we need. For the moment, get them up and running. Oh, game spike. Hope that's just the game saving, not crashing. Thank you. And not enough iron, obviously. All of my iron? There's a bit there. Oh, I might actually just have to go and dig some more iron. Actually, oh, it's functional, isn't it? I'm just wasting materials. Right, well, we do need to go and get more iron. Nope. Which is... oh, there's a big chunk of it over there, isn't there? Yes, there is. Groovy. Oh, what's that answer mine? One of the most obstinately persistent false myths of SE1, braking torque having any sort of effect at all. Yeah, braking torque does only apply when the rotor is off. But that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing to have when your grids get depowered. It means they don't collapse like a marionette when they lose power. Oop, 10,000 iron. I don't think we need that much. Ooh, he's a heavy little thing now. Yeah, I'm hoping the mechanical blocks all basically end up with the same basic functionality that they have in SE1, but I want to see those. I want to see this direct control system get a little bit more development, a bit more of an expansion to it. And we are functional. Right, that will do. What else do we need? Batteries. They need heavy duty plate and stuff, and lead bars. Heavy duty plate, reactors, lead bars. Can't wait till we've got some kind of build planner. That'd be nice. Heavy plate, wire and motherboard. Yeah, we'll just make a bunch of everything, and then we'll go and get the parts it needs. And then we'll keep whatever's left over. What else did that need? Wire. Which is... U? Oh yeah, that's all been called. Oh. Yeah, I need some from there, don't I? Let's just stick a bunch of that in there. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Smelter. Have some stuff. Make me some bits. What other stuff do I need to get bits? I do like this new production system where it all works together. It's quite nice. Oop. Alright, so that stuff all getting reduced now. It's making the heavy plates, which is... oh, that's the first thing I need to put in the batteries anyway. Grab that out. Motherboards and wires. You are confusing them. Oh yeah, I need to get popper, don't I? For the regular wires. Nah, you know what? Is there any around here? There is. We'll go and dig up a bunch more. We've got some stuff to take back with us. There we go, that's some of that stuff. Needs more wire. That's making gold wire now. Put the miner on. Oh, is it a power issue? Right. Yeah. That's why the smelter's flicking on and off. Wow. That was aggressive. Yeah, I mean, someone mentioned 20 meter a second damage limiter. That felt like I was moving way faster than 20 meters a second that violently. That did not feel right. Ah, there's the gold wire. Cool, right, battery online. Battery online. Reactor online. Cool, all the things are online, so we now need to make a whole bunch of stuff, don't we? That is all the stuff built, isn't it? Yeah, that's all the stuff built. Okay, right, so what do we need? 100 heavy-duty plates. No, just 100 is the max, that's fine. 50 ion chambers. That is you. 50 compressors. And 30 motherboards. Well, we have already got some of that stuff. I'm keeping that stuff myself. That's going back in my little stash. Of bits that I'm keeping. You know what? It's got a big old battery on it now. You don't need the bullfrog's power. Button. Let's grab a few more materials. Where did that copper go? Where's that copper hiding? Right there. How do I get to it? Oh, is it in the other cave? Oh, sorry, what's that? Anderson, man. Absolutely. Not saying it's not relevant at all, quite the opposite, as you say. Just I still keep hearing people recommending or advising to adjust breaking talk in addition to regular talk to achieve some behaviour. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything at all, unless you're stopped. The issue with rotors at the moment, I'm not sure exactly why they're saggy, but they do seem to be a little bit saggy. You know what, I'm just going to drill through the thing. It's a drilling ship. Yeah, I've just noticed that the rotors are very droopy if you leave any kind of weight on them. If you're savvy enough to build something that is properly counterbalanced, they're not too bad, but yeah, the rotors aren't quite up to what I was hoping they would be. There we go. Are those drills now completely silent from the inside? The drills seem to be ridiculously quiet now. What's that like if I turn that back up to 50? Right, that's a bit on the loud side. Well, if we split that difference a little bit, make it like 35. That still sounds just as loud as it did at 50. Okay, those tool volume settings have some issues apparently. Yeah, they're now super loud again. Audio bugs abound. Well, just gonna have to deal with loud drills again for a minute. Yeah, I've noticed there's still a few persistent audio bugs. Yeah, because those drill sound effects are just back to being loud again now. If I put that down to 15. 15. seems to be having much of an effect on the block tools. Maybe it doesn't affect them, maybe it only does the character tools at the moment. Jeez, that is so much more aggressive than it used to be. Like, terrifyingly aggressive now. How are we getting on in here? In fact, how are we getting on in here? We need a whole lot more of everything. There you are. Pulling resources straight from the mining ship, so that's okay. Yeah, that's all that iron gone. Let's go and grab a bit more iron. We're gonna need lots of that for the heavy plates, aren't we? Oh, I need to turn the thrusters on my ship off, so I'm not wasting fuel. And now the drills are super quiet again, if not completely silent. Interesting. Oh, Monty, how are you doing there, man? Another 10,000 iron. Go with that. Yeah, so hopefully this time around I'll be able to build an actual welding ship to make my base building a little bit easier. Because the last run, it was a bit tedious having to do all of that welding by hand. I'm also running out of oxygen. Let's top up a little bit, thank you. Let's also get those thrusters off, so I'm not just leaking hydrogen while it's idling. How are we doing here? 69 of them. What did we want? 100 of them. We've not even started the compressors yet. Oh, I could do them in different ones. Getting one assembler to do everything, that's why. Let's cancel that and cancel that. Put 45 of them into that one. What was it? 50 compressors? Put them into that one. Yeah, there we go. And what do you need for motherboards? You need electronic parts and gold thread. Which we need lots more gold. Do we? Thought we had gold. Nope, we've rinsed through all that. Let's do a little bit of a inventory transfer. There's that cargo container. Where the hell's that just gone? There it is. Right, you pull some resources from there instead. What do we need more of? More gold. That was down the hole, I think. Yeah, that was down the hole. Yeah, it'd be nice if that camera position was just a little bit closer to the cockpit position. When you're going through tight spaces like that. Don't forget to put the parts in. Yeah, no worries, man. I figured that was the catch with it. Yeah, because I don't think I've done this mission before. Unless I'm just forgetting, but this feels like it's a new mission from the last time I started the survival run from scratch. Yeah, we'll grab 3,000. We'll take that. Yeah, sorters, that's another thing that I can't wait for in this game. Sorters, so I can automatically dump and collect things that I do and don't want. Can't wait for them to work. Jeez. Yeah, that terrifies me every time I connect to something. This is a new one. Yeah, I thought it was. There we go, there's another big chunk of gold. Do. How's everybody doing? Building things for me. What's that? That cave was real bright from the outside and it got very dark as the camera entered. Yeah, it gets dark quickly, man. Right, let's put some stuff in that cargo container. Where is it? It's that big one there, isn't it? Well, there you go. There's your 100 of them. Cool. That's done. What we got there? We've got 17 of them. What do we need? Motors and wire. Oh, you need more nickel. Nickel. Where be the nickel again? It's 40 meters below us. Oh yeah, I dug a little hole to it, didn't I? Around here somewhere? There we go. Let's dig that hole out a bit more, make it a bit easier to get in. There we go. Nickel, lovely amounts of it. Yeah, the 3,000 of that might do us. Don't want to smash the back of my ship up too much. What is that ticking noise? Is that one of the UI icons bugging out? That is terrifying every time it does that. Absolutely terrifying. Bum. There we go. Stick that down there. $45 of them. Don't know why I picked them up like that. But I want to put them in the main cargo container. That's where they want to go. They also want to go in there. So that should be 50 of them, wicked, and then 30 of them, wicked, and then compressors. Did we get all of them done? Getting there, slowly but surely. 40, that's not too bad. 41. Yeah, I definitely like this new, improved, sort of, production system. I do like the way it all helps each other out. Anderson man, ticking is a graduatory cuckoo clock, definitely not a bomb, no sir. Yeah, I was starting to get nervous that it was that kind of ticking. Luckily I think it was just one of the HUD icons bugging out for a second. Right, objective completed. Cool. Now that I've given them all that stuff, can I nick it back? I'm definitely nicking the ore back. Mind all of that. What's that? Do you think we can put a claim in for Keen against Whiplash? Having all that gear back. I suppose I can nick all this stuff now, can't I? The mission's completed. Wouldn't be punishing me too much. I've still got plenty of room in there. What happens if I nick it? I'm just gonna nick it, see what happens. Yes, take it all. Yeah, sweet. If it doesn't do anything negative to impact the mission, then cool. I went to all the effort of building the damn stuff, I'm gonna nick it and take it with me. Although, my inventory is getting quite full now. So, I might have to think about putting some more down thrusters on it if I want to get in and out of any gravity wells. Yeah, we'll nick the last of that. We'll take it with us. We'll find a use for it. We've got a whole bunch of other bits we've collected. Yeah, that'll do for now. Oop. Game spiking, lagging out a little bit. That's good. Cool. Right, thrusters on. Landing gear away. Ooh, I can feel that weight difference with all that stuff we've picked up. Right, back to Relation Station. I'll look at that in a minute. In fact, let's accelerate a little bit. Oh yeah, all that extra weight has a noticeably impacted my acceleration a little bit. Sector, we're on 15% at the moment. So yeah, I'm guessing they've added a whole bunch of extra missions into the colonization system, because yeah, it seemed to be a lot more for each individual mission last time. It might take me until the next stream, actually, to get to Verdure, unless we just want to fly there for the rest of the stream, which is a bit boring. What's that? You joke about? Oh, hey Joshua, how you doing, man? I didn't notice that was your message before, actually. How are you doing, dude? You joke about Whiplash, but G-Lock might be an interesting game feature. Humans or even clones were never designed to take 20, 50 G-forces. Blackout mechanics would change how we fly. To be honest, yeah, Stephen, yeah, I've realised that the progression has been greatly expanded. But hey, it means a few more streams before we get to the main event of the Skull Mountain. What's that, Josh? Blackout mechanics would change how we fly. To be honest, they did that with Elite Dangerous a couple of years ago. I think it was a couple of years ago. They added blackout mechanics so that for that exact purpose, if you take a corner too quickly and rack up too much G-force too fast, you will lose control of your ship and your screen will go black for a few seconds, depending on how much G-force you've taken. And the first time I experienced it, I thought my game was lagging and breaking and doing weird stuff, but no, it does have an effect in Elite Dangerous on how you fly, particularly in the really fast small ships. Because yeah, if you whip them around too quickly, you just black out and then you lose control of your ship, and that's not a good thing. Particularly in a high-speed dogfight, you will just end up crashing into another ship. Yeah, blackout mechanics would be an interesting one. Because I do like my flight sim games. I'm a big fan of Elite Dangerous, and will be streaming some more of that at some stage. I've just been very busy with Space Engineers 2 stuff recently, getting those preview videos done. I think all the other content creators that were involved in that are a little behind schedule on their regular stuff. Yeah, what are we on? 3.5 hours. Right, that's not too bad. So, I might have to expand the cargo and add another cargo container to this ship. And then maybe add some more up thrusters somewhere, because I'm getting the feeling that this ship's gonna have a hard time in gravity soon with all the stuff I've collected. Go. Get landed. Get some more goodies. Where are we? We're there. Yeah, every time that scares the crap out of me. I know we're in a safe zone and my ship's not going to explode here, but that still terrifies me every time. Let's get in here. Contract. Completed. What do I get this time? Ion chambers, compressors, more credits, more sector progress. Wonderful. Oh, and I think I forgot to collect my prizes from last time as well. Wicked. Right. Industrial Foothold. Location, the Viridian Halo. Oh, cool, that's the asteroid belt around the planet. A new industrial site has been established and it needs able engineers to come and help finish construction. Travel to indicated marker and help where needed. We do actually start racking up some decent rewards from these missions. Cool. Okie doke. Oh, getting a few load spikes. Then again, it has been like 3 hours. Might give the game a little bit of a quick restart, because I'm probably going to play for like another hour or so, and yeah, I'm getting loads of load spikes now. So let's go back outside. See if I get another horrendous load spike. Yep, there we go. Yeah. I am going to save, I'm going to reload the game, and I'm going to have a quick little bio break. So, let's put that away for a start. Let's save the game. I'm just going to quickly exit. This one is a pain in the bum. I'm sure it will be, but it'll at least be entertaining. So yeah, I'm going to quit the game completely for a second. Let it sort of refresh, because I think SE2 still has a few memory leak issues. Gets a bit moody again after an hour or after a couple of hours, so I'm just going to let that close back down, and then I'll start it back up, and then we'll carry on with that mission. Alright, there we go. That's relaunching. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes after I've had a quick bio break, so don't go anywhere. Back in a second. Right then, I am back. Cool. Right, game is reloaded. Yeah, so you might have noticed when I reloaded the game, I went to the advanced settings and reset the mod load order. Because there seems to be a little bit of a bug with the loaded mods in your game, which I noticed today when getting this game set up. Seems to be an issue with the mods, the load order resetting to either something random or whatever you drop them in with, whatever order you drop them in to begin with. I'm not sure which yet, I need to do a bit more testing, but yeah, I noticed my mod load order gets screwed up every time I quit out of the save file and jump back into it. And I need them in a certain order for all the bits of my suit to load correctly. And when it does screw them up, it just defaults me back to the standard SE2 Space Engineer outfit without any of my modifications to it. So what are we doing now? We are going 42 kilometers that way. Okie dokie. Away we go. Oh, that was not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. Right, off we go. 42 kilometer journey. Yeah, I think we might have to make a few more little upgrades. I think I might... Ooh, camera going weird. Might put another cargo container in the back of that, because we are getting kind of full of stuff. I don't want to... Oh yeah, we've got all those bloody power modules, don't we? They weigh a couple of tons, and I'm probably not going to need them. I always end up having them, but I never end up finding an actual use for them. Ah, that stuff can go in there too. Yeah, so I might have to try and cram a bit more cargo space onto this thing. And, like I was saying, get a bit more up thrust on it somewhere. Because I feel like it's going to be a little bit too heavy next time I drop into a gravity well. What's this? For you, this mission, the welder wouldn't work at all. Had to weld everything by hand. Well, we will find out in a second. Why is there a welder ship or something involved in this one? We'll see what happens. I mean, there was another hotfix today, so hopefully that might have addressed some issues regarding that. Hostile turrets, that's a good signal to pop up when you haven't got any weapons. Hostile turret. Awesome. Yeah, when I have a ship that isn't my only form of survival and my only source of anything, I'll start investigating those things. I mean, I probably could do with developing some sort of little combat ship at some point, because we have got all these new cargo ships and patrol ships and hostile turrets, apparently. Knocking about. I'm I'm still doing alright on fuel. I've been getting a decent amount of ice out of these missions now, these mission rewards. Which is quite nice, because the start of my last run through the survival campaign, I was always scrounging for ice and always scrounging for iron. And it seems they've balanced that a little bit better this time around. Or just the addition of getting those bits as mission rewards helps balance it out a little bit more. Right, what are we looking at? I have found the Viridian Halo. Wonderful. Oh yeah, we're technically in the asteroid belt, aren't we? On the very edge of it. Right, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? We are looking at a big... Oh, I see. A big blueprinted base. Okay. I see. Weld all of this stuff up, is it? Ah, yes. There we go. Welding ship. Okie dokie. Is there somewhere I can land this ship where it is safely attached to the floor? I know what, actually, it should be. Okay. What are you doing, Tiny Cat? Are you getting in? Oh, they're getting me lap up. Smag off. Now is not the time. Hello. Hello, Tiny Cat. Right, let's see what we need to do over here. What's all this business? Gold thread. Ooh, welders need ion chambers, do they? Okay, well, it's a good thing we nicked all that stuff from the other mission. Don't be rubbing on the microphone, you. Ion chambers. Watch it out. Oh yeah, the buttons are the other way around for space engineers too. So what do we need for them? I can't wait until we get a build planner. Steel plate, ion, gold compressors. Steel plate, ion, gold, and compressors. Steel plate. Ion. I forgot what it was already. I'm an idiot. Oh yeah, compressors, that was the other thing. There's a whole bunch of them. Ooh, it was a good thing that I nicked all that stuff. That's apparently exactly what I needed for this mission. That functional, that'll do. Ooh, stupid faces in the way. That's functional. May as well finish them off. There we go, lovely. Oh. Cargo container needs a bit of... Oh, it's a battery, idiot. Oh, I was looking through it to the cargo container, that makes sense. Oh, and that's floating away now, wicked. Grab some silicon. Got any? A little bit. Don't float away on me. Apparently not what I need. I need construction component. What? Oh, it's more iron that I need. Stop it. There we go.
Inventory full.
Yeah. Right, there we go. He is no longer floating away. Right, we'll see if these welders work for me. Or not. So what's the crack here then? What have we got? We've got a welding ship. Down there. Oh, and we've got a mining ship down here. Right, okay. You just need compressors, iron and copper. Okay. Okay, interesting. add some copper to the wires. Copper, or have I just got the wires? I think I've got both. I've got plenty of wires, we'll use them. Oh, that's functional enough, that'll do. Right, so what do we actually need? We need to just make loads of steel plate and loads of iron and loads of silicon is what we mostly need at the moment, isn't it? Nickel, iron, silicon. Well, let's dump a bunch of that in there. Got some in there, but let's go and get some more. What have we got around here? Gold, silicon, ice, copper, nickels up there. I see. Ah, big patch of nickel. Ooh, off it goes. See you later, tiny cat. You were going to do that. Ooh, a little bit of a tight squeeze. Load of iron, so we'll need a load of that, I think. Where are we going? We're going to go out of this hole here, I think. Drill a bit more of it out, so it's less of a tight squeeze. Can I just dock one ship to the other to transfer the resources a little bit easier? Will that work, or will it be a hideous clangy mess? Let's find out. I mean, it's spinning a little bit, but that's not too bad. It could be worse. Minor. Oh, looks like we stopped spinning. That's not too bad, actually. Okay. Oh, actually, next thing we should really test. Is this welding ship going to work? Well, that's not a good sign. Cargo container. Are those welders not pulling materials or something? Or do they need materials? Can they not weld like that? What's the crack here? Oh, it's because it's not attached to anything. Bloody idiot. Are we doing it completely the wrong way? Ships don't use raw ores. Okay. Thought that might be the case. Well, that's annoying. I think I read it like grid welders need components. Yeah, I think so too. Oh. Right, yeah. Okay. I get ya. Right, I've got to weld up this stuff by hand enough to be able to get the components into there to weld the rest of it. That's a pain in the arse. I was hoping I could just weld with the ship. Damn. That needs lead. That needs lead. Right, well, first things first, we need power on the base. That needs lead. Where's the mining ship? Is there any lead around here? Silicon, nickel, copper, ice, gold. I don't have any lead. I told you this was a pain. Yeah, I'm starting to see what you mean now. I need lead for the batteries as like a bare minimum, and there is none. I'm gonna have to go investigate other asteroids, aren't I? There's ice, there's gold, there's iron, there's nickel. There ain't no lead around here. Okay. Go and look at some more asteroids then. Where is the nearest one? Nearest is always a difficult thing in space. Scale is always tricky. They look fairly close. Yeah, it does look like this mission is a bit of a pain in the ass. Because yeah, going into that mission and seeing that setup and seeing those two ships, it kind of gives you the impression that you can grab the ores with one ship and do the welding with the other, but if the welder's ship doesn't use raw materials, why the hell is it there? Oh, I hope there's lead in one of these rocks. It's like the very most basic thing that I need, and I'm pretty sure I used all the lead I've found so far to upgrade my tools. So, we got anything in these rocks? Silicon. That is not much use to me right now. More silicon. Even less use. If I wanted to make a load of windows, that'd be wonderful. Magnesium. That might actually be worth grabbing real quick. I might grab a little chunk of that actually. Because then I can make some bullets. And I've not come across magnesium yet, so yeah, we'll grab a little bit of this for personal use, and then we'll go and hopefully find some lead. What are people's thoughts on visible ore patches? Like in Space Engineers 1. Because I kind of miss them a little bit. You know, we'll grab 3,000 of that. Won't take a massive amount. Yeah, I find it a little bit tricky sometimes to locate underground ores without having to literally fly right up to the floor and press my nose against it sometimes. Wondering whether SE2 should have that sort of visual indicator where you can see the ores from a distance, but then you have to get closer and go dig in to actually find out what they are. Is there any lead? More silicon. You're glad that I'm not your insurance company. Well, you'll be glad to know that I don't drive, so... Well, I drive forklift trucks, but I don't drive them as recklessly as that. And it's not my ship, so I don't mind if I smash it up a little bit. Ugh, right. It's just more silicon in this rock, isn't it? Silicon, silicon. Do-do-do-do. Any silicon. Anything but silicon. Finding a specific ore without any indication or hint means you have to destroy a lot of voxels, which is sadly a bad thing. Yeah, that's it. Like, I do think that it could do with having that sort of visual indicator on the surface that there's a thing here. Because I had this problem when I was looking for iron on my initial run of this series. I spent so much time just scouting every inch of the ground just to find an iron deposit, and with no visual indication. It just took forever. I mean, you don't have to be that far away for those signals to disappear. 200 meters isn't really that much, particularly when you're trying to do something quickly and just fly about and scout things around. But nope, there ain't nothing useful in that rock. That was the one we looked at before, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the one we looked at before. Ooh, slow down, don't want to smash into the rock. Yeah, that's the one I dug some magnesium out of. Next closest rock. There's a big one, we'll have a look at that. I only need a tiny bit of lead, which is the annoying bit, just the tiniest little bit. Where is the lead? Just the littlest bit of lead. I only need to get 2 batteries up and running. I'd also like some lead for myself. Nickel, copper. Yeah, because ore hunting is a bit of a crapshoot at the minute. It's just bumble around until the thing you're looking for pops up, essentially. There's not a lot of method to it at the moment, other than hoping for the best. Oh, more magnesium. I mean, magnesium is handy, but it's the lead I want. I do not want any more damn silicon. Got loads of it. You can find silicon in lots of places. And I might have to start marking some of these asteroids so I don't get confused about which ones I've been to. Well, we've come from that way, so that was those two that we were at before, wasn't it? Is there anything in the little rock? Or is that just environmental fluff? Yeah, it's just an extra bit of rock. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit longer than I was hoping. Let's go that way. Try your luck at the unknown signal. You know what? Why not? There's one 3 kilometers that way, that's not very far. There might be a large battery we can grind down. It's a good idea, actually. See what we get out of that. What's that, Anderson man? You think they are a remnant of the early game that they originated in. For a full game, they feel a bit silly and cheesy, and would wish the prospect was a bit more gamified. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if we had some kind of, like, something more advanced than just the ore detector, or as well as the ore detector, to, like, locate them from a distance. Would be cool. And then have, like, the ore detector for, like, close range analysis, finding out what exactly is there. Because I do agree with you, having the ore patches just sitting there on the surface is a bit cheesy, because it is a case of, oh, there's stuff over there, let's go look over there. But at the same time, with no indication at all, you're just shooting in the dark until you find the thing you want. So yeah, I think the game could do with possibly a different mechanic to approach that problem with. Oop. I forgot to turn that back off. What have we got here? A load of Smash stuff. No, because I do agree with you that the ore deposit, like, texture is a bit cheesy, but we need something to give us just a little bit of a better indication, rather than having to fly up to every single individual rock and press our face against it to see what's in there. Have we got anything useful? You're a small battery, damn it. Is there any lead bars tucked away and anything else? That is just heavy plate. That is just steel plate. I can get that anywhere. Lead bar. Wicked. I will have that, thank you. What's that? That is... oh, that's just the other side of the refinery. That's got nothing. Ooh! Good call on the going to the unknown signal. That was definitely a winner. Look at all those goodies. We will have all of them. Thank you. How many lead bars did I get out of that then in total? I got 4. That's not too bad. Better luck than I've had than just trying to find lead in a rock. That's all stuff I can build anyway. There's nothing particularly special in any of this. What's that drill like? Compressors, steel plates, yeah. It's all stuff I can get elsewhere, but that little treasure chest, that was well worth it. Ooh, sneaky. Ooh, very sneaky. Oh look, a tiny bit of lead. Actually, yeah, this unknown signal was well worth it. Good call on that one. Sweet. You know what? Let's get rid of that so it's gone from the screen. Steam Rogers. Yeah, I've just found those containers. Awesome, thank you. What's that, Anderson man? Yes, true, what I meant. Maybe some superficial feature that you can train to recognise on as a player. Some discoloration, maybe some modules, some analysing equipment to find the actual extent of the deposit, maybe even false positives and so on. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, maybe some kind of functional block in addition to the ore detector that can, like, pick up ore signals long range, but you have to then use the ore detector when you get closer to actually determine what the individual things are. Because it's either that or just slap a coloured texture on a rock that says there is stuff here. Yeah. Just depends on how they want to do it, but yeah, I mean, either way, I'd like something, but the current situation is just smeg around until you get lucky, and I don't like that approach. There's no, like, Ooh, more stuff. There's no, like, skill involved in that. There's no gameplay involved in that, really, other than just aimlessly wandering. And I don't find aimlessly wandering particularly entertaining. I'd like to have or be able to build the tools to get the job done. Did I look in the container where the panel is? Which panel? Oh yeah, did I have a look in that one on the... Did just look at that one on the floor, didn't I? Yeah, grab that one. What's that, Anderson? Sort of smoothly integrated mini-game that doesn't feel detached and crudely bolted on. Yeah, I mean... Because they've done similar things with Elite Dangerous. They've got a whole bunch of, like, sort of fun little mini-games to make the mining more interesting in that than just shooting lasers at rocks. Potentially do something like that in this. Yeah, I think that's all the worthwhile goodies from that, and we did get a nice little haul of lead bars there, so that should... Where the hell have I put that ship? There it is. That should hopefully get us some power on that construction site. There it is. Because I also picked up 24 kilos of lead. That's not really going to go very far, but we'll head back to that construction site and see if those bits I've picked up will help. Ooh, I'm also running low on oxygen. We don't have oxygen tanks, or I don't have one yet. There's oxygen on my ship. I'll head back to that in a minute. Do the engineer's part in Space Engineers justice. Yeah. Well, that's it. Like I said, I'd rather have blocks that I need to build to make detecting ores and things better than literally just having a texture. A solar panel? What's that about the solar panel? Was there something behind the solar panel there? Yeah. To be honest, I'm not too fussed about it. I mean, there are some other unknown signals dotted about. Module A is 110 blocks. Pardon me. Yeah, if there was another bit of treasure behind the solar panel, yeah, it's too late now. Not too fussed about it. Not too worried. There's plenty more unknown signals where that came from. Suit's oxygen is almost depleted. Yeah, I noticed that. I realised I left without an oxygen tank on the ship. I thought I'd be cheeky and just go and get some lead in the little mining ship. But apparently, that was a bad choice to make, and I've not got any spare oxygen. Are oxygen tanks a thing yet, or we still not have them yet? I know we've got oxygen tanks for ships to help us breathe, but I meant more like ones that you can have. Archiville, do all components fit through small conveyors, or do you need larger ones? I think everything fits through. I think everything fits through all conveyor sizes at the moment. That's probably going to change in the future, but at the moment I think everything just goes through, big or small or whatever. Oh, you can make them in the Gear Forge, can you? Right, cool. Yeah, like, when Keen gave me a preview version of this to play with, I spent most of my time just tinkering around in creative mode with the rotors. I didn't actually do much of the actual survival gameplay. need iron and ice to make them. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. That's pretty straightforward. Right, I'm taking that magnesium out of there. I'm going to keep that for myself. Have we... Ooh! We went straight through that. Have we got enough to get that up and running? There we go, that's got power. That needs more heavy plate. Have we got more heavy plates? We have got loads of heavy plates. Oh, I need to get some O2 so I don't suffocate. There we go. Lovely. That's all fine and dandy. Need a bit of wire. Should have some copper or some wire in here. I've got a bit of both. Make some wire. Right, that is functional. GravGen, you can wait. Assembler, smelter. I have to get the assembler done first. Nickel, iron, copper, silicon. Or steel wire, electronic parts. You know what, I've got a load of electronic parts in, a load of building materials in here. I might just do a little bit of shifting around. Let's dump all of that in there. Let's take all of those things that we know we're probably going to use. A little bit of glass. More electronic parts, so I can't take any more of them. Those can probably go in there. Motors can come with us. I'm going to bong a load of them in you. Need to take all of that stuff out. I'm going to fill you up with all of that. Give me that back. That's no use living in you. It's just taking up space for no reason. Do that and that. Let's get that out of there again. Oh well, it was a lovely idea trying to get them to dock with each other, but apparently those welders need components. Which is hella annoying that my crappy little hand welder can weld without components and then just make stuff, but the great big ship welder can't. Seems a bit strange. Right, now this is full of stuff. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Although, annoyingly, obviously you can't see what it is that you need to build. So I will just have to... Yeah, I probably will just have to hand weld those back up, won't I? Because I think I just rinsed through all of the steel plate that I had. Yeah.
Inventory full.
Alright, well the ship welder does seem to be working. It just doesn't have enough steel plate. So I'll do that bit myself. Right, that's full of steel plate. Can I continue the rest with the ship welder? Oh, it's enough to get one of them up and running. That assembly is done. Wicked. What does that need? Oh, that's the ore detector. Ah, cool. The smelter is done. More or less. They're functional. I'm not going to waste any more iron on them. Although I do need to waste iron on that. You can't do raw materials, apparently. Pop some iron in there, pop some iron in there. Have we got enough materials to finish off the cargo container? Oop. Apparently not. Okay. Right, so what do we need? We're gonna need lots and lots of steel plates. Lots and lots of steel plates. That's the wrong one. Let's do a load of steel plates. Let's get that to build it. I'll put all the stuff in there, because I'm not welding all this up by hand. I'm going to use the ship, because I'm stubborn like that. That needs heavy duty plates. In fact, how many does it need? 18 and 9. That last 9 is just to get it up to full, isn't it? It doesn't have to go all the way. Steal a bit of that for myself. I can put a whole bunch more of that into production. A whole bunch more of that in production. Bosh some of that up there. Gravity core components. What do they need? Reactor core. Hang on. Where do I get gravity core components from? Reactor core, radiocom. Where do I get grav core components from? This building has gear forges and survival kits, and that's about it. Gravity core components. Oh, is that from that other production thing that we've got now? I am not entirely sure. Anyway. I think somebody mentioned stealing some gravity core components from something earlier, and I completely forgot about it, didn't I? Yeah, I haven't got any grav core components. Where the heck do I get them from? Okay, that might be a bit of a challenge. Radiocom modules 8, motherboards 4. Yeah, 8 of them. The other thing. Motherboards. 4 of them. What do they need? Wire, gold, thread. Copper and gold and other things. What have we got? What have we got? Gold is down there. Is that inside the cave? Ah, just over there. I told you about that. Good luck on finding any. Yeah, it seems this mission is a lot trickier than it looks at first. I'm not sure whether that's intentional or some kind of oversight. Right, we'll grab another 2k of that. Go around rather than straight through. Where are we? We're there. Sweet. Give me the gold. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gold for you. What else do you need? Ah, it wasn't gold I needed. It's copper, silicon, and iron that I need. Do 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 do. Iron is that way. Right, we'll grab some more of that. I hope you do know that you cannot make them at this moment in time. Okay. How does the game expect me to complete the mission then? Oh, I might have to go to another unknown signal then and steal one, hopefully? Steal some GravCore components? Yeah, right, we need copper. Ooh, that's a big one. Copper. Sweet. Oh, sorry, I've not got my glasses on, so I keep not reading that text. Search unknown signals for resources, trade with sections. Oh, I see. Right, this mission is designed to make it engage with, like, all the new features at once, basically. Okay. I get you. So they're getting a bit more in-depth with their, mission programming ideas. What was the other thing we needed? A bit of silicon. Which is... around here somewhere? There we go. Grab. Yeah, we'll call it 3 for now. That'll be fine. Megras122, thank you for following. Oh, hello. If you still need permanent magnets, the hotfix this afternoon changed this quest, I believe. You will still need the grab components. Yeah, I waited until after the hotfix to start streaming, so I think it's just grab components I need at the moment. But, yeah, I'm still going to have to go and scrounge around for them. Yep. Spinning a little bit too quickly. Settle down. Make a little bit of that for now. What do I need? Get that welded up. Nickel. I want nickel anywhere at the moment. I've got bloody loads of it in there. I'm just going to grab that for now. Right, they're up and running. Right. I'm just going to dump a load of the ore I've collected into there. What have we got? More silicon, more iron, more copper, more gold. I'm just going to dump it all into here. Have that make lots of parts of lots of things, and then I will just keep everything that's left over at the end.
Inventory full.
Yeah. Am I allowed to build on this? I don't have permission. Of course I don't. Of course I couldn't just build a connector on the station to make transferring cargo easier. No. Gotta do it the pain in the arse way that takes forever. Just go in there. Let's make another 100 of them. Definitely gonna need more steel plates. Nice little welding ship. Can we weld some stuff? Can weld some stuff. Fantastic. Gonna need to make some glass for those windows, aren't I? Yeah. Make a load of glass. Bit of popped. Big chunk of silicon in there. Yep, cool. Let's make... I'll just make 100 glass. Why not? We end up with some left over, we'll just keep it for ourselves. Oh, what's that, Stephen? Yes, you tried to put a connector on it too and it wouldn't let you. Yeah. It's annoying that you can't build on these unknown signals and the mission locations. Let's make even more of them, because I get a feeling we are still going to need more of them. How's the ship doing? Yeah, we've got 80 in there. Another 100 or so in. That should be able to do some windows. There we go. That's some windows getting welded. And some blocks. Wicked. Awesome. I think we're reaching something. I'm not quite sure what. Yeah, I think it'd be good if the ship welders could have the same kind of little info window that the hand welder gets, at least in some capacity, just so you can tell what you're actually welding and how many materials you still need. Because that is way better than hand welding, but it would be nice to know what I'm aiming at and what those things need. And if I've even got the correct things left in my inventory. That's pretty good though, that the ship welders work now. I like that. Yeah, this is going to make doing my base on Chemic a heck of a lot easier. I think I've run out of steel. Don't know why I got out of the cockpit. Yeah, I've run out of steel plate. We can do it a bit more glass. We can do with more steel, radio components, tubes, and thread. We'll make more glass. Make more steel. Make more steel. Make some wire. Make some thread. Grav components, good luck with them. Need a bit more heavy duty plate. May as well make that. That only needs 9. That. Tubes. Let's make. I should put 100 tubes in the list. Anything left in it? That's got a little bit of copper left in it. Let's bung that in there. That's probably going to need some more iron, some more steel plate. So let's grab a little bit more of that. You know what? We can just drill a bigger hole for ourselves. Yeah, it's a bit better. So we've done 76 out of 88 block on module B. That's not too bad. Yeah, we have just gone past 4.5 hours. Have I just smashed my ship a bit? Or is that just me bumping into things? I think that's me just bumping into things. I think I'm okay. Yep, we're a bit heavy and full of iron. Drifty. Yeah, it's a shame I can't make a docking connector to do this bit
Inventory full.
more easily. Oh, there's another ship in my face. Oh yeah, that needs a heavy plate to finish it off, doesn't it? Call it one more. Oh, that I need grav components for that anyway, so we'll pop them in there. That can just go in there. All of that stuff. Would just go in the cargo container if the conveyor system wasn't still a bit funky sometimes. Yeah, we'll grab them. We'll pop that in there. Not finished welding. Did we finish welding the ore detector? No. Steel plate, radiocom modules, motherboards. Set some of them up, didn't I? Radiocom modules, motherboards. Might need a few more of them, to be honest. Why not make another 10 of each if we can? Well, that's making stuff. See how far that gets. You know what? I'm just gonna weld that up with my hands. I've got the bits there anyway. Ah! Polyamorous side. Thank you for following. Where's my inventory? There it is. Put them in there. Can we weld up this antenna? Yeah, a progress bar for the tool welders wouldn't go amiss, I don't think. So otherwise you have to like double check everything afterwards to make sure you've welded it properly. But that is welded up almost. What am I missing on this building? Oh yeah, it's all this structural stuff at the bottom, isn't it? Tubes are done. There's... oh yeah, there's a little bit of that down there. 8 other blocks. Well, one of them... oop, get around there. One of them is that. Where the heck are the other... go inside. Oh, is there lights on the ceiling, is there? Oh yeah, of course there is. Can I get that through the roof with the welder? Or is that solar panel going to be in the way? The solar panel in the way? Oh, look, I got something there. Did get something.
Oxygen.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me go and get some air.
Oxygen low.
No, the oxygen is fine. It is perfectly fine. There we go. Yeah, I can't really reach that from there, can I? Bum. Just gonna nick that iron for a second and do it myself. And that's the last one for module B. No? One more block. Oh, the fecking grav components. Right, we'll have to come back to that one. I haven't remotely found all of those. Any of them yet. What do we want to do? We're probably going to want to build a few more steel plates. So... let's pop most of that iron back in there, but I will keep some of it for myself. Make another whole bunch of iron. What's that missing? Silicon. Chromium. Oh. Ah. Chromium. I don't have any chromium. Oh, yeah. Need parts. take that, I'll take that, I'll take... Oh. Inventory full. There's some steel plate out here somewhere. There's some steel plates. Ooh, there's some more steel plates. Lovely. Right. That cargo container full now. Certainly is. Right, let's have a look at the other building then, seeing as we need grav components to finish that one. Could have parked the bullfrog welder somewhere more useful, but I didn't. Parked it right in the way. That's tubes I've run out of, isn't it? Yup, tubes. No more of them. Let's go and make a bunch more tubes. Make me some more tubes. You run out of iron. You have run out of iron. Here we go. Polyamorous, how are you finding the update so far? I feel the game has come far enough along I can start thinking about building stuff properly. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point myself. I still kind of need the mechanical blocks to be a bit more functional, and I still need automation blocks like timers and event controllers to really get back to my kind of building style with SE1. But the additions of this update, again, they've added a lot more interesting gameplay to SE2. It's a lot more fun to play again. It's another nice little upgrade. And hopefully we won't have to wait much longer for VS 2.3, because that is hopefully going to bring the hinges, as it is currently slated to do. It's also meant to be bringing wheels, I think, and I'm really hoping by that point we start getting some basic automation blocks too, because I've not seen timers, event controllers or anything like that, or the automation blocks listed anywhere in any of the particular vertical slices yet. Oh, we need more glass as well, don't we? Yup, more glass. Yeah, because I'm not quite there with SE2's gameplay yet. Still missing a lot of things that I really enjoy about Space Engineers 1. Like being able to do all the mechanical shenanigans. That's pretty much the whole reason that I play Space Engineers 1. It's because there aren't really any other games out there where I can build robots like I do in SE1. So yeah, when SE2 gets to that stage, I'll be much happier with it. Well, for the moment, it is a vast improvement. There's a few little audio bugs here and there. Right, let's grab a whole buttload of silicon. So we can do lots of glass for the windows. That'll do for a minute. Oop, that's me banging my arse end on a rock. Where are we? There we are. Oh, so that polyamorous. SE2 definitely feels like it's coming along. I only got into SE1 when I saw this game come out. So this is the one I really want to play and design my fleet. Yeah, it'll be a while before SE2 is up to the same standard as SE1, I think. But it will get there. Timers event controllers have been mentioned for 2.3. I thought, oh, if they have been, then that's amazing. I think they said timer locks would be in 2.3. Oh, cool. Maybe I missed one of the dev blogs or a stream or something where that came up. But yeah, if that's in 2.3, then happy days. What's that? Polyamorphy I imagine for complicated things like mechs. Unified grid system. Yes, the unified grid system, I reckon, is going to make some really interesting things, particularly if they give us 25cm mechanical blocks, like I am going to pester the crap out of them for. Because I want tiny rotors, I want tiny hinges, and I want tiny pistons. So I can make tiny little compact mechanical things. But yeah, being able to switch between like big blocks, medium blocks, and the tiny blocks, and use all these kind of panels and stuff, and all these structural like truss girders and things, is going to make for some really cool designs, particularly with the 25cm system. You're going to be able to make some really interesting designs, I think. Tiny rotors would be so cool and cute. Yes, they would, and me and Engineered Coffee have both said the same thing. If Keen don't make them, we will. Between the two of us, we'll be able to figure out how to 3D model and get them all set up, but either one or both of us will inevitably end up making a tiny rotor, tiny mechanical blocks mod, because we both said the same thing instantly, is I want 25cm subgrids. I need to be able to make tiny little robots. I also want 25cm automation blocks, so that might be another mod that I have to end up having to make. But we'll see what happens with the timers and stuff when they appear. Where did I put that welding ship? It is over there, and I've nearly been playing for 5 hours, so I am going to have to wrap this stream up soon, because it's getting very late. And I have to go to bed. I think this mission is going to take me half of the next stream to finish off, because I need those gravity components. And I have no idea where I'm getting them from. Absolutely no idea. What's that, Polyamorphy? I love Engineered Coffee. You've been watching his Mars series, and it's made you realise that you know nothing about anyone. To be fair, you're only about 200 hours, and that's largely been in creative. Yeah, I watch Engineered Coffee stuff quite regularly too. Me and him chat about all sorts of nonsense all the time. To be honest, we regularly leave helpful comments on each other's videos and stuff. I think we've both learnt a few tricks from each other over the last year or two. But yeah, Engineered Coffee's a good guy. He's got some cool stuff. And yeah, like I said, we were both on the same wavelength immediately when we saw mechanical blocks get announced. It's like, we need 25cm ones. And I think we even both independently said in his Discord that, like, if they don't make them, I will. So yeah, 25cm mechanical blocks will most likely be a thing eventually. Whether we brute force them into the game or not. Right, what do I need here? That is the paint gun. I need silicon. No, I don't need silicon. I need electronic parts and construction components. What I've run out of. I've got a few, but not many. Construction components. Just give me another 100. Electronic parts. Give me another 100. What else are we missing? We're missing more glass, aren't we? Yep, we pumped all that glass into those windows already. Make another 100 of them, please. What's that, Megaras? The concept art for timers were 50 centimeter, 50 centimeter, and the event controller was 50 by 100, so not massive. Keen do seem really keen to push SE2 as far as they can, and so it made sense for them to make tiny mechanical blocks. Yeah, it does, but I've heard Marek mention multiple times in multiple streams that he considers the 25 centimeter stuff to be purely decorative, and I think that is a missed opportunity. But don't worry, between me and Engineered Coffee, we're going to fix that. Oh, sorry, Chris levels up. I didn't see you over there on YouTube. Doesn't it feel more arcadey and less realistic? SE2 does feel a little bit arcadey at the moment, but they're still implementing half of the mechanics bit by bit. It's getting there. A bit better. To be honest, I feel the flight model is a bit arcadey. I think the inertial dampening is just a bit too sharp. They seem to have... It feels like the player jetpacks eased off a little bit on the inertial dampening, and you do drift a little bit more now. Because it did feel like you just suddenly stopped dead, like you were using the spectator cam. Same with the ships. Oh, I'm welding something. The lasers are kicking off. Don't know what they're welding, but they're welding something. Ah, windows, there we go. Let's weld them up. Yeah, I'd like it if they lowered the camera position a little bit. It's very tricky sometimes to see what you're doing. Is that steel plate we've run out of? It is steel plate we've run out of. Yes, it is. Of course it is. Did we make any more? And we've run out of iron again, haven't we? Yup. Yeah, I don't think there's been much balancing to the components and stuff yet. Still feels like you need 20 times more iron than anything else. Right, suppose we'll grab another 10,000. There's only 10 blocks, oh, 20 blocks left rather, I'm looking at the wrong numbers there. 20 blocks left on that other build, on that other module. But then, grav components. We're gonna have to proper go scrounging to find gravity components. Oop, that's me. Banging the side of the ship against a rock. It's fine though, it's not my ship. Do 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 do. What's that? Go back to one of the previous missions and nick them. All that stuff despawns, doesn't it? To save on PCU after you've completed the mission. Pretty sure it does anyway. Or that might just be the random signal stuff. I know a lot of the randomly spawning stuff doesn't stick around for long after you've left. Because they're still quite limited on PCU, so if all that stuff hung around, your overall PCU limit would just drop and drop and drop. What's that? Chris levels up. Reflective mirrors would be mind-blowing for first person. It would be quite cool to have reflective mirrors, although things like that in games do tend to be quite resource heavy because it's essentially doubling up on the amount of graphics that it's loading. go. Bit more steel plate. Lovely. What have we got left to build in this building? I think there's some stuff just behind this wall here. Can I get to it from here? Yeah, just about. I think I might have to go inside though to finish off the last of it. Oh, laser's reaching something. There are... yeah, I'm probably going to have to go inside, aren't I? Oop, that laser's lighting up. Oh, welding something. Yeah, I think that might be all I can do from the outside of the building. Oh, no, I'm getting something. Getting something. Oh, finding something else. Where's that gone? We weld it. I think we welded it. I think I'm gonna... ooh. I just keep smacking the ship on stuff. It's the back wall. Oh, yeah, it will be, won't it? Yeah. Oh no, I've gotten most of the back wall. There's just a tiny little thing down there that I'm never going to reach with the ship. Fair enough. Let's grab some of that and some of that, because that'll probably be what I need for in here. There is only 6 blocks left to build. What are they? Well... one of them is that. 5 blocks left. No, that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. Toilet, that's finished. Is it under the building somewhere, perhaps? Everything in here appears to be welded. Yeah, maybe there's something. Ah, there, oh, there we go. What am I sticking and sliding on? That was weird. There we go, Module A is constructed. Right, we just need gravity components. That's a gear forge, is it? Okay. What do I need for Mark III stuff? Magnesium bars. Combustion chamber. Oh, I need the next thing up to build them, don't I? That needs 3 gravity cores, and that is pretty much it. That is so annoying. Got a whole bunch of stuff in it. I'm just going to dump in there for now. Gravity cores. You know what, actually, seeing as we're going to go exploring, I'm taking all this stuff back, putting that back in my ship, so I only need to build, in fact I don't need to build anything, I need to scrounge up some stuff. How much space is left? Loads. Well, half.
Inventory full.
Yeah. It's fine. Oh yeah, building all that stuff. You know what, I'm just going to take all of that out. Thank you very much. Put that back in my storage. I'm keeping that for myself. Right. Did you have... that's the miner. Do you have anything left in you? Oh, you've got loads of stuff left in you. Actually, you can keep those. Because I don't need them right now. The thing that we're building does, and I've managed to pick them up anyway. Take them, I'm going to take that. I'm going to leave you with all that. I'm going to keep all of these parts for myself. That's probably going to completely fill my inventory eventually. No, I've still got a little bit of room left. You did tell me to get them at the start of stream. You certainly did, and I completely forgot, because I didn't think it'd be that relevant yet. But I can't say I wasn't told. Oh well, it is what it is. I will make sure to listen to people's advice a little bit more closely next time. What can we do? We can just fly back to Relation Station and see if we find anything on the way, because I have been streaming for about 5 hours now, so I'm probably going to wrap this up pretty soon. Because yeah, it's gone 11 o'clock where I am, and I need to go to bed. But we'll fly back to Relation Station first. See if any unknown signals pop up along the way. See if one might have a gravity generator on it. What's that, Megras? It sticks around for a surprisingly long time. Oh yeah, because that hostile turret's still there. Don't want to get anywhere near that at the moment. Well, to be honest, I am going to wrap this stream up in a minute when we get back to Relation Station. So I will have a look for and grab the components next time, I think. What's that? Chris levels up. Can we use 25 centimeter for hydrogen fuel conveyors? I don't think we've got 25 centimeter hydrogen things, but I can't see why we couldn't mod it, seeing it's only gas. I'm sure someone will end up making tiny pipes eventually. There's a few modders that immediately go to things like that. So yeah, I imagine 25 centimeter conveyors will crop up eventually. To be honest, the whole conveyor network system needs a bit of a balance pass as well, because pretty much everything costs 60 PCU at the moment. And a 25 centimeter conveyor system at 60 PCU a block will get very expensive very quickly. Yeah, it's not out of the realms of possibility, I wouldn't think. Let's see any unknown signals pop up. We're nearly there. Oh, there's my asteroid base. Right, I'm just going to go land at Relation Station, I think. Thank you for the stream, it's been fun. When you plan to do it again? I stream SE2 every Wednesday, pretty much at this time. Space Engineers 2 is every Wednesday. Space Engineers 1, where I'm currently doing a mech-focused survival run. I do that every Sunday evening, about the same time of night. And then I sporadically have other streams doing other stuff throughout the week when I've got the chance, but Wednesdays and Sundays are the two that are pretty much set in stone. Wednesday is always SE2, Sunday is always SE1. And occasionally I do a bit of Elite Dangerous streaming on Mondays usually. I've been very busy with the Space Engineers 2 preview stuff for the last week or two, so I've not really done a lot of much else other than play lots of Space Engineers 2 while I sorted out my preview videos. Yeah, every Wednesday for this, every Sunday for SE1, and then I do a survival series. I need to get more down thrusters on this ship. I've just finished doing the latest episode of my survival series. It's currently access to members first and on my Patreon page, but it will be going public for the general masses on Friday afternoon. And that's just an edited survival series of me building a load of spider robots on a spider planet. And yeah, fighting spiders and building spiders. Been an interesting series so far. And then yeah, I occasionally that's still terrifying. I occasionally make tutorial videos and stuff as well for mech building and modding and doing weird stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna leave that there for this week. We've made a fair bit of progress, I think. The new colonization system has been expanded quite a lot since last time, so there's a heck of a lot more missions to do before we get to my precious Chemic, which is off in the distance over there. Because I'd also like to set up a little outpost on Caligo, because if you've not been there already, the weather is horrible, but the environment is really cool. So I'd like to set up maybe a little outpost there and have the main base on the Skull Mountain. But yeah, like I was saying, I'll be back for more of this on next Wednesday. We'll be back on Sunday for more Space Engineers 1 mech building nonsense. And depending on how I'm feeling and what time I've got, I might squeeze in some other streams at various times, but I usually sort out a stream notification a couple of hours before I do things like that, so you have at least a little bit of warning. And yeah, give the stream a like if you can. Become a member if you want early access to things. And I will see you all next time. So, cheers for watching, guys. Thank you for chatting. And see you soon.